particularly as concerns the third-degree murder charge.
And we have heard other testimony from other witnesses saying that he, Genevieve Hansen, for example, said that Chauvin appeared so comfortable. At least she, and I think maybe another witness, described him as having his hand in his pocket. So he's not the first witness to kind of allude to this casual demeanor of Derek Chauvin throughout. But there was another part of Christopher Martin's testimony that I want to get your reaction to as well. And Kenneth actually alluded to this. And this was not so much about what he saw, but what he felt. He was in the video, in the security footage, where you see Christopher Martin on the sidewalk observing everything that's happening. You can see him with his hands on his head in quite a bit of that video. And when asked about that and how he felt, well, I'll let his own words carry it. Here was his response.
You're standing there with your hands on your head for a while, correct?
Correct.
What was going through your mind during that time period?
Disbelief and guilt.
Okay. Why guilt?
If I would have just not taken the bill, this could have been avoided.
So he's sitting there watching this whole thing happen and feeling guilty himself, thinking if I had just not taken that counterfeit bill, this whole thing could have been avoided. What kind of an impact does that have for a jury to hear something like that?
At this point, I would call it a consistent impact, because if you think it through, Ms. Frazier, Ms. Hansen, and now Mr. Martin, right? These are three witnesses who have testified to the fact that they have all kind of left that scene with these deep feelings of personal guilt about what they could have done or what they should have done, right? I mean, Ms. Frazier yesterday testifying to the fact that you could kind of hear it in her. What if I would have just went over there basically and just pushed the officer off of Mr. Floyd? Like I could have been able to do more. I go to bed apologizing to Mr. Floyd sometimes. I mean, that was her testimony from yesterday. Clearly Ms. Hansen, as a firefighter, as a paramedic, has a lot of her own regrets just in regards to, watching a man die in front of her when so much of her professional and just personal instincts were telling her these are the things that medically need to be done for this man to be able to live, starting with please just get your knee off of the back of his neck and then take it from there. Check his pulse, do CPR, all of these kinds of things that she couldn't do because the officers were keeping her at bay. So you heard her regrets. And now you have Mr. Martin. When I talk about this consistent impact, him now being the third witness to come in, and really, let's just be frank, probably the most critical in terms of that feeling of guilt-oriented impact, because he's saying to himself, what if the $20 was just docketed out of my check, right? This man would be alive. All of this that caused all of this international outrage and uproar, and just my own personal feelings about this man having died as a result of me, not wanting $20 taken out of my check. And I'm not saying that it's Mr. Martin's fault, and nobody would ever say that in regards to why, Mr. Floyd ultimately died. But at the same time, that's what you could hear in his testimony explicitly, but that's also what you could see in that video when his hands are over his head. There was almost like an immediate feeling of guilt that clearly, has lasted through to this day.
Yeah, it does seem like a common thread among the bystanders that we've heard from so far. And we're learning a little bit more about today's events, and I want to go back to Kenneth Moten for that, because, Kenneth, there was kind of a sudden break this morning during Christopher Martin's testimony, and we thought that maybe they were having trouble with one of the videos they were trying to pull up. We weren't quite sure, and it sounds like we're learning more about why that break happened.
Yeah, apparently it happened because of a juror who was feeling not well. What we understand is that one of the jurors, who is a white woman in her 50s, we know that on this jury there are 12 jurors who would deliberate, 2 alternates. But one of the jurors said she wasn't feeling well, and so Judge Peter Cahill decided to call a break. It was a surprise break for us, and now we're learning more about this juror and perhaps about the potential stress these jurors are on. I'm getting a little bit more information here, Diane. It said, according to one of the pool reporters who were inside, because as we know, because of COVID protocols and strict COVID protocols, not a lot of people are allowed inside that courtroom behind me here, that it was Judge Peter Cahill who asked this woman, this juror, how she was feeling after the break. And she said, quote, shaky but better. And she told the judge she had trouble sleeping and has been awake since 2 a.m. Has been awake since 2 a.m. Again, it shows you potentially the stress these jurors are under. We talk about the stress and how the traumatic nature of this event for the witnesses. who experienced this in the death of George Floyd and that incident there on Chicago Avenue. But now it's the jurors who are living this. We have been talking the past few days about how the prosecution have wanted to paint this picture to put the jurors right there in that intersection with the video, with the witness statements, with that testimony, and now they're living it, Diane. They're sitting there hearing this very graphic testimony, watching this video of this man lose his life. And so we know that these trials, especially these murder trials, can be stressful for jurors, and that can have an impact, especially as they start to deliberate and get to that phase. But again, we understand that a white woman, one of the juries, a white woman in her 50s, was not feeling well because she's been awake since 2 a.m. And we don't know all the exact details, and I don't want to speculate on her medical condition. All we do know is that according to the pool reporter, he quoted this juror after Peter Cahill, the judge there, asked her how she was doing. She said also, quote, "I feel like there's a tension that's gone a little bit, not that I'm still shaky." Not that I'm not still shaky there. I'm going to repeat that, not that I'm not still shaky. So she's essentially saying, I'm still shaky, some of the tension is gone, but this is what these jurors are going through, Diane.
Yeah, it's a stressful process, no doubt, for so many in the courtroom and so many at home having to watch a video which probably affected them quite deeply the first time around, and now to watch it over and over and over again. This is a case that's going to stay with us for quite some time. Kenneth Moten there in Minneapolis outside the courthouse, and criminal defense and civil rights attorney Philip Hamilton. Thank you to you both. We are going to take a quick break, but we will be right back with continuing coverage of the Derek Chauvin trial. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit about the testimony of Christopher Belfry, the other witness who took the stand today. We'll be right back.
I know what happened, and I'm not guilty.
Why the fascination with criminal trials? Figure out what's really out there.
Reveal.
What up, what up? So I'm trying to catch up, but I missed this morning because I was sleeping. Because some of us just need sleep. I didn't expect sleep so long. Usually the dogs wake me. But yeah. Here I am. This will be interesting. Even my morning grapes. Have I missed anything major? Any bomb drops? Anything like, wow. I did get some rest. I slept till noon. Sleep is good. Except when you wake up to a hurricane in my house. Crazy. Crazy. Excuse me. Sleeping late is good. After the night I had, jeez. Jeez. Okay. And then I guess they went on a long break due to the whatever, the jury thing. Anything new on the drama front? Haven't seen any of it yet today. See, lad, be like me. It seems they took a long break due to a juror getting sick. That part I got. It should be starting up again soon, though. Schedule will flip in a few weeks. Uh-oh. All right, let's go back and see what we missed.
Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Derek Chauvin trial, the former Minneapolis police officer charged with killing George Floyd. Now, Floyd's death made an impact on racial justice movements and policing across the country, even across the world. But it also had a significant impact on the city of Minneapolis, particularly in that neighborhood near the corner of 38th and Chicago, where George Floyd encountered police on the day he died. Joining me now is the Minneapolis City Council Vice President and Ward 8 Councilwoman Andrea Jenkins. Councilwoman Jenkins, thank you for being here. I want to talk a little bit about the community because it's become such a focus of this case. So first of all, how has this case affected your community since Floyd's death on Memorial Day of last year?
Wow. Good afternoon. And yeah, this community has been deeply traumatized. And, you know, we can see that, I think, playing out in the trial. Some of the witnesses are really, I think, exhibiting what the community has been feeling since May 25th. This particular community that surrounds Cup Foods and the area at 38th and Chicago, which is now commonly referred to as George Floyd Square. And I think the whole city has been traumatized and is kind of being re-traumatized again by the trial.
And when you say you think they're being re-traumatized again by the trial, what do you mean by that?
Well, just well, maybe I should only speak for me. I have personally just been, really significantly impacted by watching the video again in its entirety, by hearing the heart-wrenching testimony of some of the witnesses that were out there on the scene. And I do want to just offer my support and condolences to my constituents, and I can only imagine that the family is feeling the same way, and so I offer those same condolences to them as well.
Yeah, it's an emotional trial, that's for sure. But the safety of the neighborhood has also been brought up by the defense several times throughout the trial so far. What's your reaction to that?
So the community has been a challenged community for a long time. I've been literally working at the intersection of 38th and Chicago for over 2 decades, and we had really began to turn a corner in revitalization. Lots of new Black-owned businesses have emerged in that corridor. The community organizations have been really thriving, and we had seen some really significant turnaround. But there has been a long-term gang activity in the neighborhood, as is present in many inner city communities. And so, but that has been intensified. And I think crime and public safety has been on the minds of cities throughout America. We've seen increases in crime, carjackings, muggings, et cetera. Violent crime, shooting has gone up. And this community has suffered some of those same kinds of impacts.
So what do you want people watching this trial who've never been to that part of Minneapolis, what do you want them to know about your community?
Oh, wow. This is a very vibrant, a very ethnically diverse community. It's a very welcoming community, LGBTQIA+ community members. I do want to just give a shout out to my trans brothers and sisters who are very much represented in this community, as today is Transgender Day of Visibility. But you know, it's a vibrant community. It's historically African American community, and we are working to bring that that Black joy, that business, economic development, home ownership, all of these things back to this community in ways that really begin to address some of the inequities that are present here in Minneapolis and all throughout the country.
And as you were talking, we were seeing some images there of the corner where this all happened. It's now been renamed, as you mentioned, George Floyd Plaza. But there's been some debate because it's been blocked off for quite some time. And now there's some debate about taking down the barriers, opening back up for business. Walk me through that. What's the back and forth there?
Well, you know, it has been barricaded off. And the city, we actually did that. When the initial unrest occurred, 38th and Chicago, because of the you know, the fact and the reality that George Floyd was killed there, you know, it became this site of reflection, of mourning, of protest. Almost every protest in the city either began at 38th and Chicago or ended there. People, you know, walked from. There was a guy who walked here from Alabama to the intersection of 38th and Chicago. So we put up barriers to make sure that the hundreds and thousands of people were able to be safe. That, you know, during the unrest, there was, you know, lots of reckless driving going on. We didn't want people to get hurt. We wanted people to have the opportunity to mourn, to gather, to peacefully protest, et cetera, et cetera. And so we blocked off the streets. But then that became more entrenched as time went on. And community residents who are demanding justice in the name of George Floyd began to really take ownership of those barricades, if you will. And, you know, now it has created, I think, a haven for criminal behavior and activities. People from all around the city, you know, seek sort of refuge in this place from the police. There has been a lot of confrontations with the community and the police. And as you can hear in the testimonies, that, you know, relationships between the police and people in this community and all throughout the country, I mean, it's quite evident, is very much fragile right now. And maybe that might be somewhat of an understatement, but there is a very low amount of trust in this community of the police. And so, you know, crime has been kind of allowed to manifest more than it has been in the recent past. And we need, and the businesses are really struggling to stay afloat. The city is really trying to work on some providing some resources. We just passed in committee yesterday a forgivable loan program that will be coming before the council, and we're trying to get some resources out to those businesses to help support them. But reopening and maintaining the memorial that has been erected, and hopefully using that as a prototype so we can build a permanent memorial along with community input and support. We really want to do right by community. We want to bring justice. As I mentioned, we want to bring job training opportunities, jobs, home ownership opportunities, affordable housing opportunities. We need to bring health, mental health resources to this community, et cetera. And so we want to work together with community to make our communities on the path to wholeness.
Well, and we know that one thing this case has done is it brought what triggered what is a national and now global racial reckoning. And maybe one bright spot in this horrible tragedy is that it will bring more attention to your city and to your neighborhood as well to get all those things done that you're
well, it has already done that. I mean, and like I said, I've been working on this intersection for over 2 decades. And, you know, it's really sort of traumatic seeing the world's attention, but also it is an opportunity for us to to really move forward. So
well, we certainly hope so.
We have to take it.
Minneapolis City Council Vice President Andrea Jenkins, we know you are very busy, so we appreciate your time today. Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity.
We appreciate it. And we'll be right back. When we come back, we will have continuing coverage of the Derek Chauvin trial, as well as some of the other headlines making news today. Stay with us.
We will guide you through it all tonight. We have made it through another week together.
Give me a big hug, Griffin.
We tell all our patients how much they're loved. We hold their hands.
David, we're showing.
Oh, you guys got to see my light box. Dude, it was so easy to make. I did it for under 30 bucks, and now I got an 11 by 14 light box. I don't know why I didn't think of this originally. Instead of wasting money on others that were garbage and plastic and made like shit, it is so easy. So easy. And I'll show you a picture. Hold on. I mean, I'd show you in reality, but I'm not exactly looking too good to get on camera. So hang on. So let me bleep that for a second. I am so proud of myself, I want you to know. So if you guys aren't on my drama channel, I made my own light box because I had to, because I needed a light box and I was tired of the shit ones I was getting from Amazon. So I decided to watch YouTube and I made my own. And let me show you how awesome it turned out. Bam! My own light box. Super simple to make. Super easy. And that's the result. Came out perfect. Perfect. $11 by $14. Super, super simple. Like, easy as can be. Little nails. Some, and I didn't even have to cut anything because of what I used. Super simple. Hey, Toodles. So, if you need to make a light box, just come to the pro. I'll tell you how to do it. Super easy. Hold on. I was going to make a video, but I had no, what you call it? I had no power in my battery. But all you got to do, you go to Walmart, you buy a 6-pack of 11 by 14 canvas, and then you nail them together. That's it. That's all I had to do. And I already have the lights. That's all I got to do. They were $12.97. $12.97. Well, I already have lights for it, so I didn't need lights. But the light from without cutting anything, and I also bought different fabrics. I have a couple, like 7 different color fabrics. And all I needed to do was put the lights on top of it. And it shined right through. I didn't need to cut anything or nothing. It's for, so you don't get glare from lights in your house, like it's for taking pictures. And I needed a bigger box that I can put things in, like if I want to stage it. So I needed something bigger than standard, and I want to pay $70 for a light box, which comes and they're made of plastic and they're garbage. So I decided to build my own, and I had this idea yesterday after watching a flimsy one on TV, on YouTube. I said, oh, you know what? I bet this would work, and I didn't know if I was going to have to cut it because of the lights. Why do I need a wrench? There you go, Nita. Now you're a wrench. Red Dragon's there. Where do you need a wrench? What happened? I don't see any wrenches, Nita. Thanks, Mr. Jamie. And then the light is like perfect. The lighting is exactly what I needed. And I didn't even have to cut anything. So I'm really excited about it. I'm like, woohoo. Yeah, I'm happy about it. It came out really good. It came out perfect. Exactly what I needed. And it was cheap. Super cheap. And it's made, like, the thing is, I could buy one on Amazon for like $70, $60. Because my lights were like 30. But to be honest with you, they're flimsy. And they fall apart. And they look like shit. And you always have to constantly put it back together. And they're just not made well. This is made out of solid wood. Like, this one box will last me forever and a day. So, I'm pretty excited about it. Why is this not back on? It took me approximately 15 minutes. All I had to do, I'll show you. Let me find a picture of it. Okay. All I had to do was nail each side together with cheap-ass nails. I mean, obviously, if I wanted to make it perfect, I could have cut the back and shit. I wasn't there. These nails got messed up somehow. But all I did was nail them together. I didn't do the staples. It comes like that. The staples come already. Because the canvas is already on the wood. So I just followed it around and just made a box. Hey, Stacy. And you could tell it's deep. And I bought some different colors to put in there. You could see a piece of my light. And now if I want to change the background color, I can, but it's totally sturdy. Yeah, some of my nails got messed up. But all those staples, that's on there already. Those come like that. I didn't have to do any of that. Exactly, it serves its purpose. And then that's the color of the end result. So, I am excited. I can add flowers, and it's deep enough. I made it big enough. It's 11 by 14. So I got plenty of room. Plenty of room. I just threw that in there. It's not even the right label for the candle. I just threw it in to see. So, that was it. You just go buy some canvases from Walmart. You get a 6-pack for $12. Easy breezy, baby. Easy breezy. Look at PBS's camera. PBS's camera shakes. This shit would drive me nuts. I call my homemade stuff the struggles of a single mom, and most of my endeavors turn out better than... Yeah, this is like so sturdy because it's solid wood, and I didn't have to do anything except nail it together. As I'm going through it, I'm like, damn, this is easy. Then I was thinking, like, I gotta cut it. And then I realized, you know what? Let me see what the color is. The color is probably going to be perfect if I don't cut it. And sure enough. And I didn't even break out the big ring light. God, I can't deal with the shakiness. It's like that cameraman is on crack.
You're fully vaccinated, you're still vulnerable. Even when you're fully vaccinated, these vaccines are not going to be 100%. They're 95% effective. When you think about 100 million people having been vaccinated, we're going to expect to see hundreds, if not even thousands over time, still get infected. I want to see, are they getting really sick? Are they getting hospitalized? So more to sort out, but not totally unexpected.
And we've been living with this dynamic now.
Hence why I am not getting the vaccine. There you go, right there. Everybody who gets a vaccine is a goddamn fucking guinea pig.
For the last several weeks, we're seeing all this good news on the vaccine front. The vaccines are ramping up all across the country, but so are cases.
Yeah, that's the challenge we're in right now. These variants are here, as we've been predicting. The UK variant is now dominant across the country. I think the vaccines are going to win this race. We're going to be able to get enough people vaccinated to get this all under control. But it's going to be another 4 weeks or so. And I really want to make sure that we just stay careful until then and don't have unnecessary infections, hospitalizations, and deaths.
Absolutely. Our thanks to Dr. Ashish Jha and George Stephanopoulos for that. Well, President Biden is set to unveil his massive new infrastructure plan today in Pittsburgh. His plan would be rolled out in 2 phases, first focusing on physical infrastructure, things like roads and bridges, mass transit, and green energy. And then, in the coming weeks, it address what's called human infrastructure, including paid leave for workers, universal pre-K, and tuition-free community college. But there's already a battle brewing over how to pay for this gigantic plan. Could cost as much as $3 to $4 trillion. So President Biden wants to roll back corporate tax breaks, penalize companies for moving jobs overseas. He's promised not to raise taxes on Americans who make less than $400,000 a year. It's got a real battle coming in the Congress. Let's go to ABC News political director Rick Klein, who joins us now for more on this. Rick, this is just a massive plan, even larger than that pandemic relief plan. We're talking trillions. So what does it say about President Biden's agenda, how he views his...
First of all, I don't believe any of that. I'm going to tell you why. Majority of Americans are not making $400,000 a year. That's a lot of fucking money. I don't care what tax bracket you're in. That's a lot of money. Most people are not making that money. So the rich that we do have don't make enough to cover that. Sorry, not sorry. I'm going to double check that.
His power and his popularity in the country right now.
Terry, President Biden used a term a week ago, change the paradigm of governing, and this really is a shift in the relationship between government and individuals that probably hasn't been seen since the Great Society. Maybe you have to go all the way back to the New Deal. And it is unapologetic in its goals. This whole concept of infrastructure makes a lot of sense to people. Roads, bridges, high-speed rail, high-speed broadband internet.
Okay. As anticipated, here we go. There is only 1.8% of taxpayers that earn more than $400,000. Again, less than 2% of taxpayers make that. He wouldn't make enough money to do it. So I hate when these people lie. All they do is lie, 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 lie. Yeah, less than 2% of taxpayers make more than $400,000. Nice try, Biden. Nice try, but it ain't gonna work. I had COVID, I should have antibodies. I agree with that. I don't trust the vaccine either. Nope. And they're saying you could still get it. It's just a matter of being guinea pigs. Hey, Chasing Truth. Searching my credit card my kid lost. Ouch. That's not good. Are you in the 2% that make more than $400,000 a year? Because if you are, I'm coming to find it. No. That's so crazy, though. Biden's a moron. Sorry. Sorry for Biden fans, but he's an idiot. Chasing Truth, I woke up super late today. I woke up at like noon.
a full corporate tax rate. So that's going to be a controversial provision. It is, though, a broadly popular one among most Democrats. The idea that big companies can shoulder a little bit more of a burden, wealthier individuals making more than $400,000 as a family can shoulder more of a burden. If you tailor a tax and say that it's going to only impact corporations and the rich, then I think you can get broad buy-in for it. Of course, the trick is doing all of that without harming the economy and without alienating Democrats on all sides, because even inside this, when you get into the guts, individual Democrats are going to have much different priorities about what taxes should be and where.
Right. If you're going to spend that much money, though, there's a lot of money to go around to salve people's feelings and get them on board. If Senator from West Virginia might want something, and that might get a vote there. So let's switch gears for a moment. For the first time, the Biden administration has now allowed journalists to film inside a border facility in Donna, Texas. The facility meant to hold only 250 people, but as of yesterday, it was holding at least 4,100, 3,400 of whom are unaccompanied minors. So is it time for the Biden administration to call this a crisis? I mean, it is just terminology. More important, what do they need to change course to get a hold of it?
Yeah, the pictures are wrenching, and this is not what these facilities are built for. It isn't the policy that Joe Biden wants to see enacted. He has made clear that he doesn't think his own administration is moving quickly enough. Many problems in this, including the fact that there's just no good answers to immediately process this many individuals. You're right, the White House has tried to avoid using the word crisis, but at the very least, you can recognize a humanitarian crisis that's caused by this influx of individuals seeking asylum at the border. It is heartbreaking to see the children, young children who don't have those adequate facilities. There clearly isn't enough space. There isn't enough processing speed because of this influx. And that message that Biden and many people in his White House have been giving of don't.
And I got a serious question. I don't follow politics. I really have no idea what the fuck it's about. I mean, I know what politics is about, but I don't follow this whole crisis, the border shit. But I got a question to anyone that does. So, what if I sat at the border of Australia or Canada? They're not going to help me. And once these kids come in, then what? What are we going to do with all these kids? Adopt them out? I don't understand. I really don't.
To get transition-related medical care. The guidelines come after a 2-month Pentagon review at the direction of Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin. This announcement coincides with International Transgender Day of Visibility today. Delta Airlines CEO Ed Bastian is flipping his stance.
Yeah, but I just don't get it. You can't get in, exactly. I don't understand why all these kids, there's like 4,000 minors that have no parents around. What are we going to do with them if they come in? Hey, Christine. And that's an honest question. I don't follow politics really at all. Bring their entire families over. That is what they're hoping for. But what are we supposed to do with a bunch of unaccompanied minors, 4,000 of them, every day? They will go back to the cartel to be put to work. I'm just not understanding it. I couldn't go sit at my kids can't go to Australia and just sit at the borders. Oh, what happened?
And New York State has legalized marijuana for adults and will expunge the criminal records of people previously convicted of crimes that the new law makes legal. New York Governor Andrew Cuomo says that legalizing marijuana could generate $350 million in annual tax revenue and create 60,000 jobs. This makes New York the 15th state to allow recreational marijuana for adults.
Biggest mistake ever, New York.
Gate scandal, died yesterday at age 90. Liddy was a former FBI agent and Army veteran convicted of conspiracy, burglary, and illegal wiretapping for his role in the scandal, which led to President Richard Nixon's resignation. After his release from prison, Liddy became a popular and provocative talk radio host. Well, baseball's opening day is less than 24 hours away. When we come back, how the MLB is planning to pull it off in a pandemic. We'll be right back.
Now, when it matters most, the straightforward facts. ABC News is America's #1 news. #1 in the morning, #1 in the evening, with America's most watched newscast. #1 in late night versus the competition. The #1 news magazine on Friday nights. #1 in politics across this historic election versus the competition. The #1 daytime talk show. And #1 in street.
Hey guys, you'll always get an echo for like a second when I'm transitioning from mic to desktop or monitor to monitor. So you'll always hear, that's how you'll know. You'll always hear like an echo for a second. That just means I'm about to turn one of them off. I can't believe they make fucking, all they think about is money. New York, gonna be a bunch of fucking stoners? Yeah, okay. How about you pay the people that have already gone to jail and served time for marijuana? I know somebody that did time for marijuana. I know a lot of people that did time for marijuana back in the day. They already served time, though. Now you're just going to expunge it? Great, but still don't help them. I once got suspended in school for marijuana. Does that mean that gets expunged? On my permanent record in case I choose to go to Harvard or something? Because that's on my permanent record. 10th grade, suspended, marijuana. I want my time back. Come on, trial. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Christine, how do you feel about it? I got busted at 19. What's up, 420? You must be thrilled that there's pot being legalized everywhere. Hey, maybe now I can move back to New York. I can grow pot. I'll run a dispensary. We used to get some kick-ass pot back in the 90s. They were just mad you wouldn't share with the tea. I know, right? Yo, I'll never forget that, though. I was, like, high as a kite. But I go to gym, and they're like, you need to come with us to the principal's office. I'm like, why? What'd I do? And they said, you need to come with us. And who's sitting there but my dad and 2 police officers? I was shitting bricks. And my dad was like, when we left, he's like, I'm not mad that you got caught smoking pot. I mean, I'm not mad you smoke pot. I'm mad that you got caught smoking pot. I was like, Mom, Dad. I got suspended for a week. That was like 1986? 86? Didn't Kamala Harris throw people in jail for drug possession? I don't know. Records get wiped when you reach 18 or if they're 6 years old. No shit. 0. I went to jail on acid. Ooh. I went to jail on coke, not acid. And now she's at Vice Pet. Yeah, I didn't know she did. I don't know much about her. I didn't, like, keep on. Chief Revenue Officer, MLB, he makes sick money. He's in that $400,000. I agree, Christine. Big mistake only leads to worse. I don't know if it leads to worse drugs, but it's a big mistake. Nobody has an allergic reaction to pot. I mean, to beer. But you can have an allergic reaction to pot that will fuck you up royally. I just think it's a huge mistake. I think all they think about is money and everybody else making it. Volcano. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's cool if you're not standing there. It almost looks fake. No shit, Mama Cat. I have celiacs. Well, that's true. So is Phoenix. That's cool, though. Look at that. Get stoned and watch this all day. A volcano. That's tiny, though, because somebody walked by. That's not true, 420. Whoops. What happened? They went off air. There it is. I agree, Christine. I have a chronic pain disease and didn't want to take medication, so my 34-year-old son bought me pot, showed me how to use it. Very sad. My kid had to teach me. Ah, I'm getting stoned and going to get dog food. Hope you're not driving. Never got into heavier drugs. Also, not much of a drinker unless planned to be drunk, which is rare. I can't smoke pot, so. The volcano doesn't even look real. It looks like it's like reshot. Because it's doing the exact same thing over and over. Nothing's changing. See, but 420, it's not normal. It's dangerous. They may have died jumping off a cliff high, but the weed didn't kill them. That's like saying you're going to drive drunk. You have 14 grandkids? Damn, girl. Fire in the sky. That is so cool, though. 7 from my stepkids, 7 from mine. Dang. Well, that'd be me because I got 3 kids. So if each produces 2, there's 6 right there. Volcanoes live worldwide. Okay. Let me know when the trial comes back. Take prescription drugs and drive. Don't come at me. True. Whoa. Check that out. That's what 9/11 looked like, by the way.
Number 15. Underwater Waterfall, Mauritius. Mauritius is known for its idyllic beaches and crystal clear sea, but there's an unbelievable phenomenon at the southwest corner of the island that appears to be an underwater waterfall. Despite how it looks, this isn't actually a flowing region of water, but instead an optical illusion that happens because of the seafloor structure. The island sits on an ocean shelf which is no more than 500 feet deep. At the edge of the shelf, however, it soon plunges down to depths of almost 2.5 miles. And what you're actually seeing in the underwater waterfall is not water falling down into the abyss, but particles of sand that are being pushed over by the current. Number 14. Glowworm Cave, New Zealand. New Zealand is one of the most scenic countries in the world, but beyond the peaks of the mountain ranges, the deep valleys, and the glaciers are a series of caves that seem to have come straight from a fairy tale. The reason for this is because they're home to glowworms, which are the larval forms of a species of fungus gnat that are endemic to the country. Known locally as titiwai, which means projected over water, the bioluminescence that's produced in the insect's abdomens is designed to attract prey and happens as a result of a chemical reaction between a luciferase enzyme and a molecule of luciferin. It creates one of the most stunning sights that you can see in the natural world and makes for a magical boat ride through the cavern when thousands of the glowworms are active. Number 13. Tianxi Mountains, China. China, Tianxi's mountains in the Hunan province are some of the most unusual mountain formations in the world. Covering an area of around 17,000 acres, they're made from quartz sandstone and first began to emerge from the earth about 400 million years ago. The subsequent erosion of the rock has created these skinny mountains, which reach a peak of 3,976 feet and are named after the legend of a farmer who led a revolt against an oppressive regime who called himself the Son of Heaven. When the mountains are covered in mist, there's something mystical about them, and it's no surprise they were the inspiration for mountainscapes in movies like Avatar, and are one of the most popular tourist destinations in the region. Number 12. Grand Prismatic Spring, Wyoming, USA. The stunningly colorful Grand Prismatic Spring is in Yellowstone National Park and is the largest hot spring in the US. It's bigger than a football field at about 370 feet wide, and with a depth of at least 160 feet, you could fit a 10-story building inside it. The spring is fed through a crack in its floor, through which as much as 560 gallons of water is released into it every minute. Its normal temperature is 160 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's because of this that it's surrounded by such vibrant rings. The color is created by the presence of microbes that live in hot environments, and depending on the time of year, you'll see reds, oranges, yellows, greens, and blues. Number 11. Monte Roraima, Venezuela. We're so used to seeing natural formations that have irregular shapes that it seems almost impossible for something to have a rigid design to it. Monte Roraima in Venezuela isn't your ordinary mountain though, and its 12-square-mile summit is surrounded by 1,300-foot-tall cliffs, almost in a square shape. It's actually on a tri-point border between Venezuela, Guyana, and Brazil, and has long been part of local beliefs. The Paimon and Capon people believe it to be the stump of a giant tree that once bore all the fruits and vegetables in the world.
Capone
The seemingly
people.
unscalable cliffs have inspired a number of stories, including The Lost World by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle and Paradise Falls from the movie Up. Number 10. Lake Retba, Senegal. On the northwest coast of Africa, about 18 miles northeast of the Senegalese capital, Dakar, is a lake like anything you'll find elsewhere in the world. Called Lake Retba, it has an extremely high salt content, and this provides ideal conditions for Dunalayela salina algae to thrive, which are bright red-colored and make the water appear to be pink. This unusual hue is far more prominent during the region's dry season between November and June, and the effect is accentuated by the magenta bushes that grow around its shores. The lake is an important economic center too, with thousands of people who rely on retrieving and selling the salt deposits, as well as fishing the waters. Catches here don't quite match up to what's possible in other lakes, however, because to survive in such salty water, the fish only grow to around 1/4 the size they would do elsewhere. Number 9. Red Beach, Panjin, China. China is a country that's full of incredible geographic sites, but there's perhaps none as surprising as the Red Beach in Panjin. It's around the mouth of the Panjin Shongchaisi River, where the soil is so alkaline that very few species of plant can grow. One that does particularly well is the sueda salsa, which has a deep red color.
I will have to pick that back up. Capone people. You got your own Capone people in Brazil. I'm getting there. Hold on. Now I just lost it. Oh.
About where you were. Using this map that's up on the screen, could you just describe, you can actually use your, there's a little pen there, stylus pen, you can use that to sort of show the jury on the screen where you were and where you were headed.
Hard for me to see because I'm old. I didn't start it better by saying because I can't hardly see what's going on.
Okay.
I was on the corner of 38th in Chicago.
All right.
To make a left to go east towards 42nd and Hiawatha. So I was right on the corner of 38th in Chicago.
So you were headed east on 38th Street, is that right?
Yes, which would be right here.
Okay, perfect. And you just made a mark at that intersection there where in the direction you were headed, which was eastbound, is that right?
Yes.
All right. And when you were headed down 38th, you said you saw an interaction with somebody and some police officers. What did you see at that point?
Well, when I made the left, I seen a blue. There was a Mercedes-Benz truck on the right side with a police officer standing at the door. So I automatically made a right turn and pulled over.
And what made you decide to stop and pull over?
Being nosy, just being nosy. I'm in the neighborhood. I'm a nosy person.
Did you want to know what was going on?
Yes, being nosy. That's what it was.
So when you first approached that area, you said an officer standing next to a blue Mercedes truck.
With the door open.
With the door open. Did you see what the officer was doing at that point?
No, not at the time.
Okay. So you said you decided you wanted to pull over, see what was going on.
Get out, yes.
All right. So did you drive up the street a little bit and then park?
Immediate park, got out.
Okay. So when you got out, what'd you do?
I walked across I went to the other side of the street.
All right. And would that be the Cup Food side of the street?
Yes.
Okay. So what'd you do on the other side of the street?
I engaged in what was going on by watching.
Okay. So what did you see from the Cup Food side of the street?
Basically, I seen the officer, was asking Mr. Floyd to get out the truck. And shortly after they got Mr. Floyd out the truck and they walked over to the sidewalk where they allowed, just walked over to the sidewalk behind Mr. Floyd's truck.
Okay, so I'm going to stop you right there. We'll just break it down a little bit.
Yes, ma'am.
You said you saw the officers getting Mr. Floyd out of the truck. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you say Mr. Floyd. Did you know who he was at the time?
No, ma'am.
Did you later learn that that man was George Floyd?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you saw, how many officers at that time did you see interacting with Mr. Floyd?
I want to say one at the time, then another one walked over to help him.
Okay. So tell the jury about that. What did you see the first officer do, and then what happened next? So we'll start from that point.
Well, when I got out my truck and started watching, I basically just seen the officer asking Mr. Floyd to get out. And from that point on, I don't want to say the other officer walked up to the truck where the other officer was. The other officer was on the other side, so he walked up to where the officer trying to get Mr. Floyd that truck. I said, and I heard a couple words, I don't know what it was, and then they finally got Mr. Floyd out of the truck, handcuffed and walked him down.
Okay, so I'm going to stop you right there. So first you saw one officer interacting on the driver's side of the car with Mr. Floyd. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then you said there was another officer who was on the passenger side initially of that blue Mercedes truck. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then I think you're describing that eventually that officer on the passenger side came over to assist on the driver's side. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you said that those officers got Mr. Floyd handcuffed. Did you see that happen?
No, I didn't. No, I don't not recall it.
So what did you see while you were standing on the Cup Food side of the street happen at the next to that SUV?
Well, after that I seen, because I was looking away, but then when I turned back and looked, I did see Mr. Floyd handcuffed. Then they started to walk him down the sidewalk.
So you didn't see the very moment he was handcuffed?
No, ma'am.
But you did see that he ended up in handcuffs?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you looking around you but not focused the entire time on, what the exact moment was that he was handcuffed?
No, I
didn't. So you said that he was handcuffed, and then you said they walked him across the street. So can you describe or show on the map what you saw happen next? All right, so if you could just put either a line or a mark where you saw them walking. Can we enlarge it? Is that possible?
It was on the right-hand side, but I can't see where that little restaurant is on the right side.
Okay, so let's take off the enlarged portion just for a second there.
It was a little small restaurant on my right-hand side behind the truck.
Okay.
That's what I'm looking for, and I can't see it.
All right. Would that be the Dragon Walk restaurant?
Yes, a little restaurant on the corner.
Okay. So was that where the officers that you saw walked with Mr. Floyd at that point?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you said he was in handcuffs.
Yes, ma'am.
Was Mr. Floyd walking across the street?
Yes, he was walking up the sidewalk with them.
And then what happened?
He said something about he said something. I can't quote right what he said, but whatever he said, they let him sit down.
Okay. And were you watching that part of the interaction where he was sitting down?
Yes, ma'am.
And where were you? Were you still on the cup?
I was still on the Cup Food side.
Okay. And I'm going to try not to talk over you, but if we could just wait for the question and then you can answer, and then I'll try not to
yes, ma'am.
try to do the
Not
same
a problem.
thing.
Thank you.
Okay. Just because we got someone taking it all down. All right. So you are on the Cup Food side. You see them sit him down at the Dragon Walk. Could you hear what was going on in terms of the whole conversation?
No, ma'am.
Okay. But you were watching what was going on. Is that right? All
yes,
right.
ma'am.
Did they move again after that?
Yes, ma'am. They helped him get up off the sidewalk.
Okay. And then after he got up off the sidewalk, where did they go?
They went north across the street at the red light, which would be going north through the red light.
So did they head toward Cup Foods at that point?
Yes. Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
Okay. And where were you? Did you stay where you were, or did you follow?
I just I just went on down the sidewalk almost to the front edge of the carpool.
Okay.
To the stoplight.
And I'm going to put up, well, can you take this down, please? Thank you. Did we show you some pictures and videos from that day prior to your testimony in court today? Did you see some videos and pictures on a previous date when we met before?
Yes, I did.
All right. I'm going to put up, just for you but not for the jury, what we've marked as Exhibit 38, please. All right. Do you see that in front of you?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recognize yourself in that picture?
Yes, I do.
And is that what you looked like on May 25th and what you were wearing? All right. We would offer Exhibit 38.
All right, 38 is received.
All right. And we will publish that to the jury. All right. So now the jury is getting to see that's what you were wearing. That's what you looked like on May 25th. Is that right?
Yes.
And so it looks like you're walking down the sidewalk. You're talking about getting closer. Did you get closer at that point?
Yes, I was getting closer.
Okay. We can take that down, please. So after you see the officers walk Mr. Floyd toward the cup foods and you're getting closer, what do you see then?
I see them come through the intersection with Mr. Floyd, and I was just standing and observing like I was doing. And when they came through the intersection, they went on to the car with him.
And when you say the car, what car are you referring to?
The squad car.
Okay. So they were taking Mr. Floyd to the squad car at that point? Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And was he still handcuffed at that point?
Yes, ma'am.
And was Mr. Floyd walking with those officers?
Yes, ma'am.
And was it just those two officers at that point?
Yes.
Did you know either of those two officers?
No.
Okay. And then did you continue to observe after they got to that squad car?
Yes, I did.
And what did you see then?
Just standing and observing them, get him into the car, and as they get him in the car, I'm just paying attention like I always was.
And was Mr. Floyd saying anything at that point in time?
Yes, he was.
And were you engaging in a conversation with Mr. Floyd as well?
Yes, I was.
So tell the jury just a little bit about what was going on in that moment.
At the time I was engaged with Mr. Floyd, that the officer was, trying to get him in the car and everything, talking to him, and I was telling Mr. Floyd, just ply with him, get on in the car because you can't win, or something to that nature.
Okay. And before, as you were watching Mr. Floyd walk up to the squad car, he was seated down and then he was walked across the street. Any of those moments in time, did you see Mr. Floyd fighting or being violent with the officers from the moment he was taken out of the car until he was sat down and then walked across the street?
No.
Okay. And then you're describing what was going on, and he was handcuffed, you described that whole time, is that right?
Yes.
And then you're talking about them trying to get him into the car. Did we previously show you a video that showed your position and what you were watching, as well as what one of the officers' body cameras showed was going on at that moment? Did you see video of that on a previous date?
Yes.
And did that show accurately and fairly what you saw, as well as what you heard and what was going on with respect to Mr. Floyd at the squad car? Did that show what was happening?
Yes.
Okay. And just so I'm clearly describing it to you, I know you saw a number of videos. There was one that had a view from one of the officer's body cameras combined with a surveillance camera that was showing where you were standing. And that's what we've marked as Exhibit 39. And you said that video showed what you were doing and what you saw and heard. Is that right?
Yes.
All right, I'd offer Exhibit 39.
39 is received.
And we will publish that now. And does that show you walking by? Can we just pause it for one moment? Before we play, the top screen, does that show where you're standing next to the squad car?
Yes.
And can you just point yourself out on that top screen? And then on the other video that's embedded within what's shown here, that shows the officer and Mr. Floyd at the car. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We will clear that, and then we will continue to play. Thank you.
I don't want to win. I'm claustrophobic. I'm claustrophobic. I got anxiety. I don't want to do nothing to them. Man, I'm scared as fuck, man.
You made a mistake.
When I start breathing, it's going to go off on me, man. Okay. Let me count to three. And I'm going in.
Pause it right there, please. All right, we're at 18:07. Now, just to sort of summarize what's happened thus far, are you having a conversation with Mr. Floyd at that point?
Yes, ma'am.
And what's going on in that conversation?
It's going on a conversation that I'm watching, Mr. Floyd saying it. He clasped over to the back seat of the police car. And I'm trying to get him to understand that when you make a mistake, once they get you a cup, it's no certain thing as being clasped over. You're going to go with them. And I was trying to get him to go.
Okay, and you were saying, is it your voice saying things like you can't win?
Yes, ma'am.
And why were you saying that?
Because I have had interaction with officers myself, and I understand once you get in the cup, you can't win. You're done.
Okay.
It's just the way I have looked at it.
So were you trying to just help him to
make the situation easy?
Got it. So you were trying to make the situation easier. And there were some comments about, I'm claustrophobic, and then I believe there was a response. Were you having a conversation with Mr. Floyd at that point in time?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you feel like he was hearing you and understanding what you were saying?
Yes, ma'am.
And like you said, you were just trying to make it easier and help. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at some point, again, we have this stopped at 18:07. Did some other officers arrive?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you know any of the other officers who arrived?
Yes, ma'am.
And who did you know?
Mr. Chauvin right there.
And if you can point to him on the screen, you're pointing there. So you've made a mark with the arrow pointing to Mr. Chauvin. How did you know Mr. Chauvin?
5 days prior to this happening, I pulled up on the squad car somewhere in South Minneapolis, and I seen Mr. Chauvin, and I told him, like I tell all officers, at the end of the day, you go home to your family safe, and let the next person go home to their family safe.
So you had just met him in the community a few days prior, is that right?
I had seen him in the community prior to them, but that, the day I pulled up on him, I gave him the recommendation of what I said.
Okay, so you had seen him 5 days or so prior, had a conversation with him, but you had known him in the community before that as well, is that right?
I had seen him running through the community, not knowing him.
Okay, so you recognized him as an officer in the community?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I apologize. I'll try to slow down. You try to slow down. We'll both take a breath. And then we'll
yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I'm going to try not to talk over you. Do my best. All right. Okay. So I'm going to let the video play, and then we can pause it for some follow-up. So go ahead. Thank you.
You can't win. I'm not trying to win. I'll get on the ground, anything. I'll get in the car. He know it. He know it too, Mr. Officer. Y'all hear me? Don't do me like that, man.
Get in the car.
Okay, can I talk to you, please?
Yes, you get in this car. We can talk.
I am claustrophobic. I'm
claustrophobic,
man.
You're not working with me.
God, I'm claustrophobic, man.
Get in the car.
Get in the car. Can you put me in the front? Please.
No, you're not getting in the front.
I'm claustrophobic, Mr. Officer.
Get in the car.
Okay, man, okay? I'm not a bad guy, man.
Get in the car.
I'm not a bad guy. Man. Please, officer. Please.
Sit.
Please.
Take a seat.
Please, man. Please. No.
Take a seat.
I can't choke. I can't breathe. Please.
Fine.
My wrist, man. My wrist, man, please. I can't. And I'm on the ground. I'm on the ground. I'm on the ground, yo. I'm on the ground. I'm going down. I'm going down.
Get in the squad.
I'm going down. I'm not going to lose, man. Bro, you gonna die of a heart attack, right? I know, can't breathe. Get in the car. I just COVID, man. I can't breathe.
Take a seat.
Please, man. Please listen to me.
Is he going to jail?
Listen to me.
He's under arrest right now for forgery.
I tell you.
Can we figure out what's going on?
Forgery for what? Take him out. For what? Please, man. I can't fucking breathe.
Here, come on out.
Look at you. Thank you.
Get him on the ground. Yeah, on the ground. On the ground.
My wrist. Right.
You got your restraint. Hobbled.
I can't breathe.
Okay.
I can't breathe.
I'll grab that. Get him.
Jesus. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Thank you.
I can't breathe.
Stop moving.
Mama.
Yeah,
Mama.
it's in the,
Mama.
one of the front pouches.
Mama.
On my right side bag.
Mama.
You're the arrest guy.
All right. Oh my God.
Now you go to jail.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this, man.
Can we stop it right here, please?
Mama, look.
Mr. McMahon, do you need a minute?
Oh my God.
Just take your time. Let us know when you're ready.
We'll just give you a moment, Mr. McMahon. I'm not sure if there's water for you as well. Oh. If you need a break to get some water, let me know, and we can take a break. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Thank you.
You okay?
Yeah.
I know that this is difficult. Can you just explain sort of what you're feeling in this moment?
I feel helpless. I don't have a mama either. I understand him. My mom died June 25th.
Hang on just 1 second, Mr.
Let's take a 10-minute break.
We'll take a little break.
All right. Dude, that was horrible. $28 million settlement. Everyone is getting paid. That is true. That's not a lie. Kathleen, still haven't gotten my taxes. Still nothing. No letter, no nothing. No taxes, no letter, no nothing. So there's that. We are now on the 31st. I filed 7 weeks ago. Still nothing. So, there. I want to hug this guy. It was so sad. I feel horrible for him. And to be honest with you, I never even thought of the guilt. I really didn't. No, you're not taking a break, woman. You're finding out where my damn taxes are. Nah, I'm just playing with you. Sheesh. Now, but this judge takes way too many breaks. Way too many breaks. It's ridiculous. I'm like, really, dude? Another break? It's crazy. It is all sad. You're right. Yeah, I do. I use TurboTax every year for the last 10 years. No problems ever. What's up, Reagan? I think the judge does have a lot of problems, like no joke. When did you file, Anita? Whoop. Yeah, Reagan, this is going to get pretty intense. I have a feeling. I really do. I have a feeling this is going to get pretty intense as time goes on. Hey, Texas girl. It was funny, though, when I saw them take for break. I'm like, no, not this second. I'm in the middle of something. Filed February 12th and have my returns by 24th. I filed on February 16th and I still got nothing. No, I'm in the middle of doing something. I didn't expect them to take a break. You are on my computer, girlfriend. You know, think about this for a second. Think about being a judge. Analyze this. You're a judge. You don't have to make any decisions because the jury does that for you. You can't say anything. What are you there for? And you are like the hottest one ever. All right, hold on.
Okay, sir. How you doing?
I'm all right, sir. Yes, sir.
All set to roll?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You want to leave the mask on or off?
Off. No, too hot.
Okay, understood. It's over.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, Mr. McMillan. We have the video paused for a minute. I'm just going to maybe ask you some questions about that, and then we can move on from there, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So we have it stopped at 8:20:51. What did you see at the beginning of this clip in terms of the officers putting Mr. Floyd in the car? Can you just describe what you saw from your perspective?
Well, what I'm standing there looking at now, with where they are with Mr. Floyd on the passenger side of the car, with the trunk of Mr. Vane, other officers was trying to get some scrap, what you call hog tie. So that's what I'm engaging in right now. But
okay, so in this image right now, where it's frozen at 8:20:51, can you just point out where you are? And you said you're talking about the other officer, and I think you used the word hog tie. Can you just describe what you meant by that?
I guess he was looking for some scraps where they tie you up.
Okay. So where we have this video stopped, you were watching. Yes. Sorry. Is that better?
Yeah, you can stay right in the middle of them.
Okay. And I just want to make sure you can hear me and I can hear you. I have trouble hearing with all the plexiglass and masks, so I apologize. So could you describe what you're seeing at that point?
I'm seeing Mr. Floyd on the ground.
And is anyone else on the ground?
Will you repeat that again, please?
Yeah. Is anyone with him on the ground?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So what do you see in terms of the other officers?
I see 2 officers on the back of him, and I see the officer in the front with him. And I see Mr. Chow, that's who in the trunk of the car.
Okay. And you're, I think you said Mr. Chow or Mr. Vang. Did you know the other officer who was at the back of the car? Did you know who he was, that officer at the back?
No, ma'am. I
Okay.
didn't know who he was.
Did you, and you don't know his name today, do you?
What? Chow, whatever. I don't really know his name.
Okay. But another officer that you weren't familiar with at that time?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And what about Officer Chauvin? You said you knew him, is that right?
I didn't know his name at the time, but I knew of him in the squad car and what I had said to him 5 days ago, but I didn't know who he was.
So you later realized that you knew
his name? Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to back you up a little bit. Before these officers were on the ground with Mr. Floyd, and there's an officer at the back, at the beginning of this clip, they were getting him into the car. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at that time, you were having a conversation with Mr. Floyd. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then were you continuing to have a conversation with Mr. Floyd throughout this process?
I can't recall what's out right now.
Okay. But did you hear Mr. Floyd speaking?
Yes, ma'am.
And then at times, were you also speaking to him?
I want to say yes.
Okay. And anything you said that's captured on camera, that would have been what you said in that moment. Is that right? Over the course of the time of your interaction with Mr. Floyd?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, what stood out to you about what Mr. Floyd was saying when you saw him on the ground?
When he kept saying, I can't breathe, and when he said, Mama, they're killing me, and they're killing me, that's what I kept hearing, I can't breathe, Mama, they're killing me. Then when he started saying, my body's shutting down.
And was it your voice somewhere in the middle of all this saying, get up and get in the car? Was that you?
Yes, ma'am.
And why were you saying that? What were you trying to do at that point?
I was trying to help him.
And how did he look to you after this continued, when you said he was saying, Mama, and I can't breathe? How did he appear to be to you?
He appeared to be in and out with the foam running out of his mouth.
And you said you saw foam running out of
yes,
his mouth?
Yes, white foam around his mouth and stuff.
Okay. And you said in and out. What do you mean by that?
Talking, like, you know, I don't know how, I can't really describe it, but he was.
Did you hear him talking at one point, and then did he later stop talking?
I heard him keep trying to ask them to let him up so he can't breathe, and then even I said to the officer, I said, man, he said he can't breathe. Have money. They said, well, if he keep talking, he can breathe.
Okay. Is it okay with you if I play this clip? Okay,
yes,
we'll keep playing it if you're ready for it.
Yes,
all right.
ma'am.
Please, I love you.
You got hobble?
Yeah, my kids, I love them. I'm dead.
Mine's in my side. It's listed. It's labeled. It says hobble. It's in the
I
top.
can't breathe for nothing, man. It's cold blooded, man. You're doing a lot of Mama, I love you. I can't do nothing.
Yeah, EMS is on their way.
My face is gone. I can't breathe, man. Please. Please let me stand.
No.
Please, man, I can't breathe.
Can you get up on the sidewalk, please? One side or the other, please.
My face getting up bad.
Okay, should we get his legs up?
Oh, it's all right.
Nope, just leave him.
Oh,
Just
my
leave him.
God.
Just leave him. Yep, just leave him.
Ah.
All right.
I'm dead.
The clerk's still sitting on the car.
Look at my face, man.
All right. And you were describing, you said a hog tie, or you saw an officer maybe going to get one. Did you ever see the officers use any kind of tie or other type of restraint for Mr. Floyd?
No, they did not.
Okay. I'm going to take this video down. And we're going to put up another one, but I'm just going to not play it. It's going to be Exhibit 16 that's already admitted. If we could just put that up on the screen. Yes, on the jury screen as well. I believe it's already admitted into evidence. So this is Exhibit 16, which is a video clip that there is, this is not playing. It's marked 8:20:05 is the timestamp. Do you see where you were standing in this particular image?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you just point yourself out? All right. And what do you see the officers doing from your perspective on this street?
I see Mr. Lane at the first officer right there. that hold him down. They got his knee on his neck, between the neck and back, holding him down. The other officer really can't see around him, but look like they holding George Floyd down also.
Okay, so you talked about, did you see 3 officers with Mr. Floyd?
Yes, ma'am. I see 4 officers all together, but 3 of them is on Mr. Floyd, one standing in the back door.
And looking at this picture, can you tell which officer was which at this moment?
The first officer is Mr. Chauvin.
Okay,
I don't know the other.
All right, so let's just stop right there. When you say Mr. Chauvin, can you tell where Mr. Chauvin is in this picture, or is it too difficult to see in this picture? All right, can you actually press that again if you're trying to point to Mr. Chauvin? Okay, so the officer that you've just identified with an arrow, is that the one you recognized as Mr. Chauvin?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then there were 2 other officers you described on top of him, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then a 4th officer standing at the back of the truck, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If it's okay with you, I'd like to play just a little bit of this video. Are you ready for that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Go ahead. And this part of the video doesn't have audio, but does that show you in the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
And at some point, do you just step back a little bit out of the frame? Is that you walking off right there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So we're going to fast forward a little bit. But during this time, you're watching what's going on. You're just not on the frame of this video. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So moving forward to 8:21:30, we'll just play a little bit of this here. Go ahead. And you come back into frame there.
Let him breathe, least, man. Let him breathe. I've been
Pause
trying
it
to
for just
help
1
out.
second. Do you see yourself back
Yes,
on
ma'am.
the screen? Okay. All right, go ahead.
So let him breathe, look at me. Put your hand on his neck, man. One of my homies died. He went back before he got.
I'm about to die, just say.
Relax.
Man, I can't breathe my face. Just get up.
What do you want?
I can't breathe. Please, the knee in my neck. I can't breathe shit.
Bro, get up, get in the car, man.
I will.
Get up, get in the car.
I can't move.
I've been waiting the whole time, man. Get up, get in the car.
Mama.
Get up and get in the car right.
I can't.
I gave y'all the opportunity to get in, bro. I told you can't win.
My knee.
You can't win, man.
I'm through.
I know you in there, you didn't listen.
I'm claustrophobic. My stomach hurts. My neck hurts. Everything hurts. Just water or something. Please. Please. I can't breathe all the time.
Shut up.
They gonna kill me. They gonna kill me, man.
Bro, with your feet on his neck, man, you get off the
His nose is bleeding. Like,
yeah,
come on now.
That's raw right there with his feet on his neck.
Look at his nose.
You just see your knee on his neck. Yeah, you got your feet right on his neck, bro.
I cannot breathe. I cannot breathe.
You just a grown, you're a tough guy. You're a tough guy, huh? I say you're a tough guy. You're not even resisting arrest, bro.
His whole nose is
Fight with him?
Why you can stop it there, please. So there's someone in that clip who says, you know, your knee on his neck, that's wrong, man, something like that. Was that you?
Yes, ma'am.
And there are also, before that, some statements about you can't win, get up and get in the car. Was that also you?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, was that what you were describing earlier, just trying to help with him? Could you describe what you were trying to do at that point?
Basically what I'm saying is he can't win because once, like I said before, once the police get the cops on you, you can't win. So I'm trying to tell him just cooperate with him, get up, if you can, get in the car, go with him, you can win.
And did he say I can't to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you understand him to be talking to you?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you were saying, you know, your knee on his neck, what were you concerned in that moment?
Yes, ma'am.
And why was that?
Because he's better saying I can't breathe. You know, my stomach hurt. You know, he's saying things that make me believe that he's in trouble.
When you say in trouble, what do you mean by that?
He gonna die.
Did you stay, and I'm not going to keep playing this clip, we can take it down, but did you continue to watch what was going on?
Yes, ma'am.
And eventually did you see an ambulance come?
Yes, ma'am.
At any point in time, did you see Mr. Chauvin or any of the officers give any medical attention, help give CPR, anything like that for Mr. Floyd?
No, ma'am.
And did you see Mr. Chauvin or any of the officers get off Mr. Floyd before the ambulance came?
No, ma'am.
And while you were watching that, did your concerns increase over time, the longer it went on?
Yes, ma'am.
And why was that?
It grew because when the paramedics arrived for Mr. Floyd, I knew then in my mind and my instinct it was over for Mr. Floyd. He was dead.
After the paramedics arrived and then left the scene, did you have some additional interaction with Mr. Chauvin?
Yes, I did.
And prior to today, did we show you some video clips of that interaction?
Yes, you did.
And we've marked those clips as Exhibit 40 and 41, but reviewing those two clips, did they fairly and accurately show your interaction with Mr. Chauvin on May 25th, that date?
Yes, it did.
Your Honor, I'd offer Exhibits 40 and 41.
Any objection? 40 and 41 are received.
And Your Honor, I'd ask to publish Exhibit 40. And before we press play, one of these videos, Exhibit 40, contains a composite, so a video showing you as well as Mr. Chauvin's perspective from his body camera. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's play Exhibit 40. And is that you walking down the street?
Yes, ma'am.
That man gonna hunt you for the rest of your life. I just like the phone. I tried to get in the car. How you doing, man? I know you. You know me from over. Yeah. That's why I ain't saying that. I ain't in, but that was 2 weeks ago. Huh? Yeah. I just hate him to get the foot off his neck. I know you've been thinking about it.
So that can be, we can pause right there, but that can be difficult to hear. What was it that you were saying to Mr. Chauvin at that time?
I can't recall, but in my mind that I said to Mr. Chauvin, in an act I think it was like 5 days ago. I'm not quite sure, but I know in my mind what I did say to him. I think I said to him 5 days ago, I told you at the end of the day, go home to your family safe, let the next person go home to their family safe, but the dad got to look at you as a maggot.
Okay. And so your interaction continued with him in over these two clips, is that right? Did he move his car at some point?
Either that clip or the other clip. Yes, he did.
Okay. And then did you also have another conversation with him as well?
I think so.
And initially, did you remark about his foot on his neck or something to that effect?
I can't recall.
Okay. But if it's there, it would be in the video, is that
yes,
right?
ma'am.
All right. And again, some of these can be difficult to hear. Can we put up Exhibit 41, please?
advise the fire department if they're still with you, they need to go to 36 Fifth Park to assist with the patient.
But I feel respect when you is.
That's one person's opinion.
But no, I gotta get him.
We gotta control this guy because he's a sizable guy.
Yeah, and I tried to get in the car.
Looks like he's probably on something.
But I'm just saying, you know, by other people, but no, I got nothing bad to say about you because you respect me, I'm gonna keep respecting you.
Right.
You have a good night. You go home safe to your family. Let other people do the same.
Okay, so there's a voice that's heard. There are two voices. Which voice is yours?
The one that when I told him I'm gonna respect him at the end of the night, you go home to your family safe, and that the next person go home to his family safe.
And whose voice is the other voice?
Mr. Chauvin.
And one of the voices was saying something to the effect of, I don't respect what you did, or something like that. Was that your voice or Mr. Chauvin's voice?
My voice.
Okay. And was Mr. Chauvin's voice the other voice on that?
Yes.
And what were you trying to do at that point in time when you were talking to Mr. Chauvin? Why did you feel the need to talk to Mr. Chauvin?
Because what I watched was wrong.
And did you feel it was important to tell him that?
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Nelson. Sure. All right, thank you, sir. You may step down. And if you could take the water with you, that'd be great. The bottle of water that's right over there.
Thank you. Mean I'm done?
You are done. Thank you for coming in. Oh, sidebar? Okay. Members of the jury, we're going to take a 20-minute break. Counsel are going to confer on possible ways that we can streamline some of the testimony that's coming up. So it's going to be a productive break for them. Take 20 minutes, and we'll see you back here roughly around 2:40. Thank you.
Oh my God, this dude takes more fucking breaks than I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy shit. Damn. All right. I have to run outside for a second, though, and grab a package. I'll be right back. Talks amongst yourselves. The vaccine of vaccines. All right, now I got to open up my package. I love getting supplies. What's this? Oh, the summer line. Oh, we got even more scents. Hey, Nadia, we got even more scents. We got some spring scents. This is the good stuff. All right, we got I need my glasses. Where are my glasses? It'd be nice if I knew where my damn glasses were. Shit. Uh-oh. Alright. Calabrese lemon and lilac leaves. Gardenia and grapefruit. Creme de mamo and cassis. Coconut and acai. Green bamboo and wild violet. Blood orange and lime agave. Green banana and pink fig. Wildflowers and sea air. Lemon blossom and sea mist. And mangosteen and green coconut. Those are all for the private label. All right. What the oh, those testers. I was like, what the fuck? That's pretty. These are not white, they're gray. Because fat people don't get kidnapped, or fat dogs. Oh, I like that. Pretty. Shove it up your butt, woman. I'm unwrapping. Oh, we got more scents. These are all private label, though. Mangosteen and green coconut. Smells alright. Very springy. Ambrosia apple and hyacinth. That smells good. I'm opening up a lot of stuff. Old petroleum resin. Creamy vanilla and coconut sugar. Coffee bean and cocoa. Cashmere and vanilla. Raw cinnamon and clove. Adjournment plus amber. And bergamot and ambergris. Go watch Silence of the Lambs. You want to kidnap chubby girls for their skin. That's true. Good point. It's still harder to kidnap a fat person. Much easier to kidnap a skinny person. Where are my wood sticks? We got these nice 14-ounce glass frosted jars. Come on, it should be like ASMR. Beautiful silver lids. I know, the brakes are killer. Should start again in 2 minutes though. Where are my wood sticks? Is it like AMSR? ASMR? You have got to be fucking kidding me. No fucking wood sticks again. Bitch, I fucking paid for them. Alright, now I'm mad. The second fucking time. This is some bullshit. I figured it was like ASMR. You can hear me freak out in about 2 seconds. Oh. They didn't send them. Could have sworn I ordered them. Hold up. I know I ordered them. Judge is 5 minutes late. I don't know, Reagan, because this is my gut feeling. I could be totally wrong, but my gut is telling me that I really, truly think they're going to have a medical examiner go on the stand and say that he would have died anyway because he was screaming, he couldn't breathe before anything went on his neck. This is going to get really fucking interesting if the defense plays this right. I'm telling you again, if the defense plays this right, this is going to come off like he would have died anyway because he died of a heart attack from his panic attack that he was having. That's exactly what's going to go down. Watch. If the defense is smart, that's how this is going to go. Mark my words. Mark my words. Alright, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. This damn judge better be back by the time I'm done. Because I got shit to do, homie. I ain't gotta sit here all day waiting for you to take breaks. Come on now. Taking breaks every 5 seconds. I've been bubbling like a baby watching it. Bubbling? I'll bubble bath with you. No. I know, right, Capone? Does Nadia know you have your own people, Capone? I never heard them say Nadia people, but I heard Capone people. Nadia may not know that Capone has his own people. Well, tell him what you said. Who, me? No, seriously, I think that's how this is going to... If the defense is smart, that's how they're going to play it. And I have a feeling that's how they're going to play it. Because most people did not remember that he said, I can't breathe before anything. Maybe he's high. That's it. The judge is smoking crack in the back. Judge is a crackhead. Now that you moved to Asia, that's all right. If you go to Brazil, Capone, that's where you'd be in your Capone people in Brazil. Come on. This is bullshit. Judge, you got like a couple more minutes, and I'm leaving your ass. He was saying he cannot breathe from the get-go. Yeah, but he was having a panic attack. He was saying his body was shutting down before he ever put his neck on his knee on his neck. From a cop standpoint, Reagan, in my heart of hearts, what I think that was, one, they were exerting control, but two, remember, they put him in the car and he went out the other side. That's why I believe they kept him where he was. They really did nothing wrong until that first minute that he was on him. That's when as soon as he said he'll get in the car is when he should have got off. That's when it went too far. At that moment is when it went too far. Up until that point, there's nothing wrong with what the cops did. But that moment right there, he needed to fucking get off, and he didn't. That's when it became murder. Yeah, but that doesn't matter, Reagan. Whether you're claustrophobic or not, you're still getting your ass in a cop car. Cops don't give a fuck if you're claustrophobic. It's not their job. Don't get in trouble with the law if you're claustrophobic, because you're going to sit in a cop car. Now, that's not on the cops. Lots of people are claustrophobic. Doesn't mean they're not going to get arrested. Cops deal with this shit every day. I don't blame him for that. They did nothing wrong until that last 8 minutes. Yeah, this judge is bad. I mean, this is crazy. Someone tells you can't breathe, you don't put that face. It depends. Val, he was saying it when they weren't doing anything to him. You're looking at it after the fact. You're not looking at it from a cop perspective. They deal with this shit every day. Every day. They deal with people saying, you know, oh, I can't breathe, or I can't do this, and then they run, or, I mean, there's a lot of different things. You can't blame a cop for that. Cops did their job up until the last 8 minutes. The last 8 minutes, it became murder. Up until that point, they were fine. Finally.
Your Honor, the state calls Jeff Rugel.
You swear or affirm, under penalty of perjury, that testimony about to give away the truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Proceed. And before you begin, if you could give us your full name, spelling each of your names.
James Jeffrey Rugel, James Jeffrey, Rugel, Rugel.
Mr. Swisher.
Thank you. Please. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Is it Officer Rugel?
Lieutenant Rugel.
Lieutenant Rugel. And what law enforcement agency are you with?
Minneapolis Police Department.
How long have you been employed by the Minneapolis Police Department?
Just under 32 years.
And you indicated that you're a lieutenant. How long have you held that rank?
Since 2000.
Before you talk a little bit about yourself, you understand that you've been called here today as sort of a foundational witness. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Your personal involvement in this case is somewhat limited, and we're going to be offering various video evidence through you. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Right. And so, what are your present duties with Minneapolis Police Department, Lieutenant?
I manage the Police Business Technology Unit.
And what is that?
Myself and my staff basically manage the technology equipment, software, systems that officers use on patrol and investigations anywhere they're doing their job.
Tell the jury a little bit about some of these systems and software and tools that you use.
For example, we have a records management system where all of our police reports are kept, and so my staff manages that system along with a software vendor. We use surveillance video, for example, surveillance cameras around the city. We manage accounts for that, advise on where cameras should be, and make sure the system's working. The city uses body cameras for patrol officers and investigators. We manage the body camera program, including the video storage, which is through a cloud-based vendor, but all of the policies and stuff are enforced through our system administrators, which are part of my staff.
Fair to say, as a police department, the department generates a lot of data.
Very much, yes.
Both the written documents, video, audio, and all of these things need to be collected and stored and be able to be retrieved in a way that can be associated with a case number. Is that right?
Correct.
Oh, before stepping into the business technology unit, I'd like you to share with the jury a little bit about your career at the Minneapolis Police Department. When did you begin?
I started in 1989 as a patrol officer, worked as a patrol officer for several years, was promoted to sergeant, and worked as an investigator doing gang cases, gun trafficking, and narcotics. Was promoted to lieutenant in 2000, and as a lieutenant I've served as a patrol lieutenant supervising a shift of officers on the street at a couple of postings. Served in this business technology job, and I also was the manager of our Strategic Information Center for about 8 years.
And I'd like to, for purposes of starting here, focus on that assignment with the Strategic Information Center. So could you please describe for the jury what the Strategic Information Center is?
It's what we call a real-time crime center. So it's a facility where both sworn law enforcement officers and non-sworn analysts work they're monitoring the police radio, they're monitoring cameras, they're looking at calls for service, and looking for ways to assist patrol officers in their job. So that could be anything from hearing that a patrol officer is on the way to an address on a particularly high priority call, looking up the history of that address and being able to send information to an officer so they know more about it before they even arrive. They also do a lot of assistance to investigations, looking for link analysis, trying to find suspects based on nicknames, all sorts of stuff. But they do that 7 days a week, 20 hours a day.
Fair to say, like any other business, things have changed a lot since 1989 when you started in law enforcement.
Yes, quite a bit.
We have much more sophisticated surveillance tools and data storage tools, is that right?
Yes.
When did the Strategic Information Center open?
October of 2010.
What was your involvement in the Strategic Information Center at that point?
I was on the design team that helped to configure the way it was going to work. I was the initial and first manager of the center, so I wrote the standard operating procedures, the policies, sort of created it from the ground up, along with some supervisors that worked for me.
And you served to manage that center until when?
April of 2018.
And that's when you began your position with the Business Technology Unit?
Yes.
Okay. Within the Strategic Information Center, what I'd like you to focus on for the jury is the availability of surveillance video throughout the city. Can you talk a little bit about that?
So the city has a network of public safety cameras that are placed at strategic locations all over the city. There's roughly 250, maybe a little more than that now. typically in high traffic or areas where we expect to see a lot of activity. And those cameras are on 24/7. They're recorded all the time, and they can be monitored both at the Strategic Information Center and from places like precincts, and investigators often can monitor them or retrieve recorded video as needed.
And when you say monitor, you're talking about monitoring in real time.
Sure, you can watch them live. You can move them, if you will, pan, tilt, and zoom the cameras to zoom in on things that are of interest. Or if you know that there's an incident at a location where we have a camera, they can use the camera to try to see what's going on.
And then how do you communicate with other officers who may be on patrol and in need of this information?
There's a number of ways. The primary way would be sending what we call a switch message. So the squads have a computer in the car, and they're operating some software that allows us to send them sort of a direct message that flashes on their screen and can give them updates on the call or any other information. We can also get on the radio if we want to broadcast to a wider group, and then people have cell phones. We can call them if there's something more detailed than what you want to send in a message.
And that's helpful for monitoring in real time. You also mentioned storage and retrieval of said footage. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, describe, as the designer and former lieutenant of this Strategic Information Center, how the footage is able to be stored, retrieved, and, if possible, associated with a particular case number or event.
Sure. So we use a system called Milestone, which is our enterprise video management system. It's commercial software, but each camera feeds its images into Milestone, and they're recorded on a giant server that just holds video. They stay there for 14 days, and then after 14 days, the video expires and it just goes away. But during that 14 days, the staff at the SIC or investigators can go in and search by date and search by location. So, with the huge number of cameras we have, we can't monitor every camera all the time. There's just not enough people, and your eyes would glaze over. So, it's very common for an investigator to contact the SIC, the day after an incident and say, "Hey, will you go find the video from this corner from this time to this time and save it for me, send it to me." And so they will do that, check the area where the incident was, and get the video. It can be downloaded out of the system so that it's no longer subject to that 14-day expiration. And once it's downloaded, it's like any other video file. It's there as long as you have it.
And when you do, or an officer does, download Milestone video, and I think the jury's heard that term before already now, Milestone video. When they download the Milestone video, does that leave any kind of a electronic trail so that you can know who made the request, what case number it was assigned to, and where the incident came from?
The Milestone video itself, the system doesn't have case numbers, but when downloading it, usually the file is named, including the case number. And then to store that file, rather than keep it on a person's local computer, they store it in our video cloud storage system, which is called evidence.com. And at that point, it's associated with a case number.
And the whole point of collecting the data, I suppose, is being able to retrieve it and use it both for proactive law enforcement, but also to review as evidence. Is that right?
Yes.
And so is this something that the SIC does, or officers assigned to that unit do in the ordinary course of business?
Yes, very much so.
And upon request here, were you able to review certain business records of the Minneapolis Police Department with which you're familiar to determine whether or not Milestone video was requested and downloaded in this case?
Yes.
And when I say this case, you're aware there was an incident that took place on 38th in Chicago on May 25, 2020. Is that right?
Yes.
And was there Milestone camera footage taken of the area on the date and around the time of the death of George Floyd?
Yes.
Are you aware that that footage was requested by a Deputy Chief Eric Fors in connection with this investigation?
Yes.
And can you tell the jury what he specifically requested?
I believe he wanted video from the camera at 38th in Chicago from about 7 p.m. till, I'm not sure how late, maybe 11 p.m.
And based on your review of the records, was that video footage obtained?
Yes.
And that was obtained by a Minneapolis police officer by the name of Dean Kriegel. Is that right?
Yes. He was a sergeant at the SIC.
Okay. And the milestone footage with the incident that you just described, is that under Minneapolis Police Department case number 2020-140629?
Yes.
And that footage was exported and then uploaded into the MPD's evidence.com site for later retrieval. Is that right?
Yes.
And do you know when, based on your review, the case was uploaded? That footage was uploaded?
Yes.
Was that 12:50 a.m. on May 26, 2020?
I believe so, yes.
And you reviewed this footage yourself, is that right?
I have.
When did you review it?
I actually reviewed it the day after the incident to see if there was video available.
Now, can the milestone footage, does the milestone footage include a date and time stamp embedded in it?
Yes.
And based on your experience using this footage, are the date and time stamps accurate?
They're very close to the same time as what would be on your phone or anywhere else.
Okay. And can those date and time stamps be changed or altered by the user?
No, one of the reasons we use Milestone is because when you download video using Milestone, it creates a sort of a secure package that includes a player and the video, and it can't be broken up, altered.
Now, we asked you to review some of this footage, and you're aware that we've had footage excerpted and marked and are offering it as various exhibits. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, I'd like to draw your attention then to Exhibit 42. Were you previously shown a video that you were told would be designated Exhibit 42?
I don't know if I was told it would be 42, but I've been shown some video clips, yes.
All right. And you watched it, recognized it, and believe it to contain an accurate excerpt of the original Milestone video downloaded under that case number, is that right?
Yes.
That Officer Kriegel exported?
Correct.
Would you agree that the excerpt itself is a little zoomed in and captures various images from about 7:44 p.m. until 8:35 p.m. on the proffered exhibit?
Yes.
At this time, Your Honor, offer Exhibit 42.
Any objection?
No objection.
42 is received.
All right, and I'm going to request to publish Exhibit 42, but before we do that, just to explain to the jury what they will be seeing is something with which they've already seen a couple of times, Milestone footage, I guess in that format, but there's no sound, is that right?
Correct.
And we're going to be playing a segment without sound or narration that will run from 8:08 p.m. until 8:14 and about 42 seconds. Right? And so I ask that that be published now. All right, we'll stop there. Thank you. Now, Lieutenant, I'd like you to take a look at Exhibit 1, please. We're publishing Exhibit 1. And do you see the, familiar with the intersection here, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Right. It's 38th and Chicago.
Correct.
And you see the gas station marked Speedway?
Yes.
And do you see those small yellow icons, if you could zoom in, those yellow icons on the Speedway?
Yes.
Okay. What do those yellow icons mean?
They're cameras. One of them is our camera.
Okay. So, and if we could then just focus on the Speedway area, the two there. All right, so the perspective of that we were watching the milestone video is taken from one of the two cameras depicted in what we see in Exhibit 1, is that right?
Yes, the lower one.
The lower one on the corner of the store, that's why you catch the Speedway sign.
Yes.
Okay.
No issue.
Thank you. All right, if you could take that down, please. And now I'd like you to focus a little bit more on what you're doing these days in the business technology unit, all right? We know when you began in that job. Can you talk to the jury a little bit about what the business technology unit does with body-worn cameras?
So Minneapolis Police uses body-worn cameras. As of now, every sworn employee has a body-worn camera. My unit manages the program. So we are the primary point of contact with our body camera vendor, which is a company called Axon. When cameras are shipped to us, we set them up for use. We assign them to officers in the system. We make sure that officers are trained on how to use them. And we manage the back-end software, which is called evidence.com, where all the body camera footage is stored and retrievable and managed. And my unit also employs 2 full-time auditors who audit the body camera program to ensure that officers are following the body camera policy, that they're turning them on when they're supposed to, that they're doing the checks that they're supposed to, and that the system is working well.
And you're familiar with the Minneapolis Police Department body-worn camera policy?
Yes.
And this is something, obviously, in 1989, officers were not wearing body cameras. They weren't invented.
Right.
Right. When did body-worn cameras become more commonly used?
We started piloting them, I believe, in late 2015 or 16, and went with Axon after piloting several companies. The initial rollout was to patrol officers in 2016 and 17, and now we've finished rolling out to the entire department.
And Lieutenant, were you involved in the development of the body-worn camera policy and program?
Not so much in the development of it. I was at the SIC at the time.
In Minneapolis Police Department, body-worn camera policy is in the manual at 4-223, is that right?
Yes.
And at this time, I'm going to offer Exhibit 214, which is the body-worn camera policy 4-223.
No objection there.
214 is received.
And we're not going to publish that now because it's a lot of reading, but if you could please...
Thank you.
Sure. But if you could just give us a very high-level summary of what the body-worn camera policy requires.
Sure. So it requires that officers working in uniform always wear their body-worn camera, that they have it on in a standby mode whenever they're working, and that they activate it and record video when they're responding to a call, or when they're meeting with members of the public, or any other time there could be anything that we might want to review later. And so it also mandates that investigators who work in plainclothes wear cameras when they're doing certain enforcement actions, like executing a search warrant and this kind of thing.
Some of the body-worn camera footage associated with this case doesn't, the sound doesn't kick in for a little bit. There's the image, but there's no sound. Can you explain why that is?
When the cameras are on, but not activated, they're actually recording much like a DVR on your TV. When you press the button to activate it, that kicks on the sound, and it saves the previous 30 seconds of video without sound. So the thought is that whatever caused you to turn on your camera would be captured because it was being recorded, and now the sound comes on when you activate it.
But there's safe to say there's nothing wrong with the camera and nothing wrong with the operator if the first 30 seconds is without sound. That's the way it's
exactly as it's supposed to work.
Okay. And then can you tell us a little bit about what these cameras look like and how they're actually physically attached to the officer?
Sure. They're about the size of a deck of cards, a little black rectangle. There's a number of ways to wear them. Most officers use the magnetic mount, which is basically a pretty strong magnet that goes inside the shirt, and then a mounting plate that goes outside the shirt, and then the camera attaches to that mounting plate. So when the magnet is engaged, it's affixed. A lot of them wear it either in their shirt pocket or up on high on the chest, which is where they're supposed to wear it to capture, a view of everything going on in front of them.
And every officer is issued a body-worn camera. Is there a way to associate particular footage with a particular officer?
Yes, every camera has an electronic serial number, and when we issue a camera, we go into evidence.com and we find that officer in the roster, and we say, this camera is assigned to this officer, and then that camera is linked to them until we remove that link.
And so much like you're able to do with the milestone, you're able to attribute particular footage to a particular officer at a particular time.
Yes.
And you've reviewed body-worn camera footage before, is that right?
Yes.
And is it generally a workable as a system? Does it capture what it's supposed to capture?
Very much so, yes.
And are you able to also associate particular footage with case numbers just like with the milestone?
Yes, so when an officer is responding to an incident and records video after the incident, we call it tagging. They tag their video with the case control number from the incident. And that way, when the video is uploaded into evidence.com, it is tagged as being associated with that case.
How long is the footage retained?
Depending on the type of video, the minimum retention is a year. For any sort of evidence thing, it's 7 years, and then for significant incidents, it could be indefinite.
And does Minneapolis Police Department provide body-worn camera footage to other agencies upon request if they're investigating a case, or a prosecuting agency if they're using that footage to prosecute a case?
Yes.
How does the MPD physically provide that footage to the agency?
The most common way is to set up a partnership within evidence.com. So for example, the county attorney, who uses a lot of our video, they have an account, they're a partner agency, and so we can share with them within evidence.com to give them access. And then they log in to the same system we are, and they can see the video we've shared with them.
Obviously, there were several police officers involved in the May 25, 2020 incident we were talking about, and Minneapolis police provided a number of body-worn cameras, body-worn camera footage to the prosecuting agency and the BCA. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And are you familiar with the specific officers who responded to the scene of the incident that occurred from 8 o'clock in the evening to about 8:30 that Memorial Day?
Yes.
And would you agree that those officers included Officer Chauvin, Officer King, Officer Lane, and Officer Tao?
Yes.
And upon your review, does it appear that each of the four mentioned officers wore body-worn cameras during that incident?
Yes.
And you were able to associate it with the same case number you recited earlier, is that right?
Yes.
And this footage was uploaded and retained by the MPD servers, correct?
Correct.
You viewed some of the footage involved with the various officers?
Yes.
All right, this time I'm going to ask you to review a series of and to introduce and publish a series of body-worn cameras associated with particular officers in this case. And the first piece of footage that I'm going to ask you to discuss is it's marked for identification as Exhibit 47, and it is the body-worn camera footage of Officer Lane. At this time, I will offer Exhibit 47.
Any objection?
Subject to what we've discussed, Your Honor, no objection.
With that exception, it is received.
And at this time, I'll ask to publish Exhibit 47. And please hit pause. And if you could enlarge and highlight the time and date stamp, please. Oh, then I will use my glasses. All right, sir, just to draw your attention to the upper right-hand corner of the footage that you're seeing here. Are you able to see the date and time stamp?
Yes.
Okay, and it says 5/25/2020.
Correct.
Right, and the time is expressed in military time. Is that correct?
Yes.
So 20:07 would be about 8:07 p.m.
Yes.
And some change here you can see on the footage. Axon body, that's just simply the brand of the body camera, is that right?
Yes.
And then there's some serial numbers on the footage as well?
Correct.
Okay, and so again, this particular footage, Exhibit 47, is associated with Officer Lane based on the serial number that you see, and the footage begins at about 8:07, 58 seconds. Is that right?
Yes.
All right, please continue publishing the exhibit. And this is that sound-free lag, right? There's no glitch here?
Right. 30 seconds in, the sound will kick in.
Gentlemen. Sorry. The driver in there?
Blue bed.
Oh, which one? The
Okay.
blue one over there. Which one?
Yep. Just head back in. They're moving around a lot.
Class? And the record should reflect that the time noted here is 8:09 and about 27 seconds. Is that right?
Yes.
Please resume.
Let me see your hands.
Damn, man.
Stay in the car. Let me see your other hand.
I'm sorry.
Let me see your other hand.
Please, Mr.
Both hands.
Do nothing.
Put your fucking hands up right now. Let me see your other hand.
All right. What I do though? What do we do?
Put your hand up there. Put your fucking hand up there. Jesus Christ. Keep your fucking hands on the wheel. Keep your fucking hands on the wheel.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Mr. Officer.
Who else is in the car?
I got shot. This is my
Put
friend.
your foot back in.
I'm sorry, Mr. Officer. I'm so sorry. God dang, man. Man, I got shot the same way, Mr. Officer, before.
Okay, well, when I say let me see your hands, you put your fucking hands up.
Man, I'm so sorry, Mr. Officer.
You got them?
Man, dang, man.
Put your hands on top of your head.
Man, Mr. Officer. Last time I got shot like that, Mr. Officer.
Hands on top of your head. Hands on top of your head. Step out of the vehicle and step away from me, all right? Step out and face away. Step out and face away.
Okay, Mr. Officer, please don't shoot me. Please, man.
I'm not going to shoot you. Step out and face away.
I'm going to get out of here, man. Please don't shoot me, man.
I'm not shooting you, man.
Please, man. I just lost my mom, man.
Taking one out. Step out and face away.
So sorry.
Step out and face away.
Please don't shoot me, Mr. Officer. Please. Don't shoot me, man.
Step out and face away.
Can you not shoot me, man?
I'm not shooting you. Step out and face away.
Okay. Please, man. Please. I didn't know, man.
Get out of the car.
I didn't know, Mr. Officer. I didn't know.
Put your fucking hands right now.
Stop moving. Put your hands behind your back then. I'm not going to do nothing. Face in the door.
Get the door.
Hey, you come back. Stay in the car. I'm sorry, Mr. Officer. I was on my knees, man. Oh, man. Stop resisting, man. I'm not. Yes, you are. I want to let them know, man. Stand up. Please, man.
Against the wall.
Me?
Yes.
What I doing?
We're figuring out what's going on. Drop the bag.
Figure out what's going on.
Adam,
What's the problem?
Said something to him. It ain't us.
we was getting a ride,
I
sir.
just got my phone fixed. It's
You
my,
can ask
it's my
Adam.
ex-man.
Adam know me.
This is my ex.
Are you good?
He keep coming and get my car. That's it, man.
You can ask Mr.
You got
Adam
ID?
about us, sir. You can ask Mr. Adam about me.
Do you have ID?
I'm on 38th to Chicago.
Man.
320 we're code for.
You can ask Mr. Adam about me, sir. I just came to buy a tablet, and when I bought a tablet, he didn't
Oh
work.
my God. He didn't even do nothing.
Look, sir.
You have ID?
No, I don't. My
You got
name's
anything with your
Shawan
name on it?
Renee Hill. No.
Sir.
Okay.
I just came over to get my phone. You see, I don't have a purse or nothing.
Mr. Adam
And my
knows
daughter
me.
is on her way to get me.
What's his deal?
I don't
Mr. Adam
know.
knows me, sir.
That's
His
my
name
ex.
is-
I don't know.
Why is he getting all squirrely and not showing us his hands and just being all weird like that?
Because he's been shot before. He don't
Well, I
wanna-
get that, but still, when officers say get out of the car,
going
is he drunk? Is he on something?
No, he got a thing going on. I'm telling you
What
about
does
the
that mean?
police. We have problems all the time when they come, especially when that man stood that gun like that. It's been one.
What's your first
He's
name?
pretty
His name
good.
is George Floyd.
What is it?
He's a good guy. George Floyd, she said.
Can you spell that?
I don't know how to spell George, sir.
Her name.
My name is, my name.
Your name,
Wanda
yeah.
Renee Hill.
Can you spell it?
SHAWANDA.
S-H-A-W.
Yeah, right, sir.
Yeah, he okay.
Mr. Adam.
Just put him in the car.
Mr. Adam.
Shawanda what?
Hill. Renee, R-E-N-E.
What's your last name?
Hill, H-I-L-L.
And your date of
If
birth?
y'all coming to get me, 127.75. Okay.
Okay, well, so here's the thing. Someone passed a fake bill in there.
Oh.
We come over here, he starts grabbing for the keys and all that stuff. Starts getting weird, not showing us his hands. I don't know what's going on, so you're coming out of the car. So just hang tight right here. Stay right here, please.
Ouchie,
What
man.
are you on something right now?
I'm not on nothing.
Because you acting more erratic.
Let's
go.
Yeah, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, man. Yes. Yes, I was just moving earlier.
Let's go.
Man, what up? All right, let me calm down now. It's feeling better now.
Keep walking.
Like, okay, now do me one favor, man.
No, when we get to the car, let's get to the car, man. Come on.
Dang, man. Oh, man. God, don't leave me, man. Please, man, don't leave me, man.
Here.
I
I want to watch that car too, so get him in.
Stand up, stop falling down. I'm not the phone. Stand up. I'm not the phone. Stay on your feet and face the car door. Man.
You get a seat on him?
No. Please, get out the door, man. I just want to talk to you, man. Please, let me talk to you, please. Man, you ain't listening to nothing we're saying, so we're not going to listen to nothing you're saying.
Can you watch that car? Just make sure no one goes in it.
I hear you, but you are going to face the door right now.
Listen up, stop.
I'm leaving. That's anything y'all tell me to do, man. I'm not a resistant, man. I'm not. You can ask him. He know me, you know.
Check that side.
God, man, I'm going to do nothing like that, y'all. Why is it going on like this? Look at my wrist, Mr. Officer. I'm not that kind of guy. Mr. Officer, I'm not that kind of guy.
Stop.
You please? I'm not that kind of guy, Mr. Officer. Please.
Face away.
Please, man. Don't leave me by myself, man. Please. I'm just claustrophobic. That's it.
Well, you're still going in the car.
Anything sharp on you? I won't do nothing to hurt y'all, Mr. Officer. No, sir. Now you like at home or nothing? Nothing, Mr. I don't have nothing. Why y'all doing me like that, Mr. Officer? Please crack it through me for me and stuff, man. I am claustrophobic for real, Mr. Officer.
You got him?
Can you please crack it for me, please?
Yes, I'm
Remember my
cracking.
name. Stay with me, man.
I will.
Please stay with me, man. Thank you. God, man. I didn't know all this was going to happen, man. Please, man. I just want my hands free. I don't want none of y'all, man. Nothing.
You got it?
Inside of your pocket real quick on your shirt. I'm listening. And I understand that people do stuff.
All right, he's good. That's guns, whatever. There's nothing worse.
Okay.
Grab a seat.
Okay. I'm having trouble walking because I was my
I'll roll the windows down, okay?
Please, man. Please don't do that. Take a seat. I'm going in, Mr. Officer. I'm going in. No, you're not. I gotta go in. Take a seat.
Grab a seat, man.
Mind y'all don't believe me, Mr. Officer. Take a seat. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not that kind of guy, man.
Take a seat.
Y'all, I'm gonna die in here.
Take a seat.
I'm gonna die, man.
You need to take a seat right now.
And I just had COVID, man. I don't want to go back to that.
Okay, I'll roll the windows down. Hey, listen.
Dang, man.
Listen.
I'm not that kind of guy.
I'll roll the windows down
Please,
and you put
man.
your legs in, all right? I'll
Y'all
put the air on.
stop. Look at that. Look at that.
Not even listening.
Look at it. Look at it.
We can picture it now while you're standing out here.
Okay, man. God, y'all do me bad, man. Man, I don't want to try to win. I don't want to try to win. I don't want to win. I'm claustrophobic. I'm claustrophobic. I got anxiety. I don't want to do nothing to them.
I'll roll the window down.
Man, I'm scared as fuck, man. When I start breathing, it's gonna go off on me, man.
Pull your legs in.
Okay. Let me count to three. And I'm going in. Please. I'm not trying to win. I'll get on the ground, anything. I can't stand this shit, man. He know it. Okay, can I talk to you, please?
As you get in this car, we can talk.
I'm claustrophobic.
I'm hearing you, but you're not working with me.
God, I'm claustrophobic, man.
All right, come on over here. I'm going to pull you in.
Get in the car.
Get me in the front, please.
No, you're not getting in the front.
I'm claustrophobic, so I was
Get in the car.
Okay, man, okay. I'm not a bad guy, man.
Get in the car.
I'm not a bad guy. Man, open my doors. Please, officer. Please.
Take a seat.
Please, man. Please. No,
Take a seat.
I can't choke. I can't breathe, officer. Please.
Fine.
My wrist, man. Please. I can't take this, man. I can't. I'm on the ground.
Get in the squad.
I'm on the ground. I'm going down. I'm going down.
Squad.
I'm not going to breathe. I know I can't breathe. I can't COVID, man. I can't breathe. Please, man. Please listen to me.
Do you want to jail?
Listen to me.
He's under arrest right now for forgery.
I tell you.
Okay, so we know what's going on.
What?
Just take him out and just...
For what?
MRE.
Please, man. I can't fucking breathe.
Here, come on out.
Look at you, thank you.
Yeah, just when you get up
on the ground.
I appreciate that. I do.
You got your restraint. Hobble. I can't breathe. Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Stop moving.
Mama. Mama.
Yeah.
Mama.
He's awesome.
Mama.
One of the front pouches.
Mama.
On my right side bag.
Mama. Mama.
Get EMS go to
You're the best guy.
All right. All right. Oh my God.
Sorry, go to jail.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this, man. Mama, I love you. Reese, I love you.
You got hobble?
My kids, I love them. I'm dead.
Mine's in my side. It's listed. It's labeled. It says hobble. It's on the
I
top.
can't breathe for nothing, man. It's cold-blooded, man. Ah-ha. 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 Mama, I love you. I can't do nothing. My face is gone. Ah-ha. Ah-ha. I can't breathe, man.
Okay.
Please.
All right.
Please let me stand. No. Please, man, I can't breathe. Ah,
You get up on the sidewalk, please. One side or the other, please.
My face getting bad.
Here, should we get his legs up?
Oh
Or
my
is this good?
God. Oh my
Sleep
God.
him.
Ah.
All right. Hopefully, Park's still sitting on the car. They were.
Look at my
He
face,
was acting
man.
very little shady, like someone was in there. I'm assuming so. He wouldn't get out of the car. He wasn't following instructions. Yeah, it's across the street. Park's watching it.
Please.
Two other people with
Please,
him.
I can't breathe. Please, man. Please, somebody help me.
You can probably step it up then. You got it?
Oh.
Sir, showing you at 20:21 and 25 seconds, so 8:21 and 25 seconds. Based on your experience and training, do you have an opinion as to what that item is?
That's a body cam.
Please resume.
Please, man, somebody help me. Relax. I can't breathe.
You're talking.
You're talking fine.
Deep breath.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. My body's just tired of this. Relax. Man, I can't breathe my face. Just get up.
He's got to be on something.
What do you want? I can't breathe. Please, give me my dick. I can't breathe shit. I will. I can't move. Mama.
Right there is when it became murder.
I can't.
Is that the shaking of the eyes, right, as PCP?
My knee. My neck.
Or their eyes like shake back and forth really fast?
I'm through. I got the movie. My stomach hurts. My neck hurts. Everything hurts. There's water or something. Please. Please. I can't breathe off of it.
Talking, a lot of yelling.
It will kill me. It will kill me, man.
Takes a heck of a lot of oxygen.
Come on, man. I cannot breathe. I cannot breathe. They'll kill me. They'll kill me. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
We tried that for 10 minutes.
Please, please, please.
the side? Okay. I just worry about the fit of delirium or whatever.
That's probably really down what's coming.
Okay, that's false. Yeah, I think he's passing out.
Available if you could start for an assault at next door to 2313 Washington Street.
That's all right, though.
Yeah, I mean,
Not so far.
my knee might be a little scratched, but I'll survive. He's breathing. Okay.
Don't come over here. Don't come over here.
Up on the sidewalk.
Yeah, we need you to keep the distance. Yeah, you gotta have them come on. Back off. Get off. Get off the street.
We're going on the side.
He's not responsive right now, bro. Bro, look at him. He's not responsive right now, bro. Bro, are you serious? He's gonna
Yelling.
Is he breathing right now? Check his pulse. Check his pulse. Check his pulse, Kyle. Kyle, check his pulse. Kyle, check his pulse, bro. Bro, check his pulse, bro. He's
Crying in the suspect having gun pointed at gun.
What is that? What do you think that is? So you call when he's doing okay? You call when he's doing okay? You call what you do? You call when he's doing okay, bro? Yes, I am. Bro, you think that's okay? Check his pulse. Kyle, check his pulse. Check. The man ain't moved yet, bro. The man ain't moved yet, bro. Bro, you're a bum, bro. You're a bum, bro. You're definitely a bum, bro.
330, EMS at Portland and 36, they were advised to
Bro, he has not moved.
You advise what?
I'll call 3. Acknowledge that.
Okay, that's cool. Go back.
give you their updated location.
Here we go.
Bro, he was just moving when I walked up. Bro, you can't get up. You can get back out. Bro, he's not fucking moving. Bro,
Not responsive right now. You guys might want to.
Right now.
Are you serious?
You get in the car? Get in the car just for crowd.
Let's get them on this.
How you gonna let him kick that like that? You gonna let him kick that man in front of you, bro? Like what? Bro, he's not even fucking moving right now, bro. He's not even fucking moving, bro.
Get out of the way.
Don't touch me.
Need this? Let's go to 40. You want one of us to ride with? Yeah.
Sir, drawing your attention then to what's been marked as Exhibit 43, which is the body-worn camera footage of Officer King. I'll offer Exhibit 43.
No objection, Your Honor.
43 is received.
Publish Exhibit 43.
Before they drive off, act like units and take bill from the gentleman.
The driver in there?
That blue one over there.
Which one? Yep.
Okay. Something like that.
All right. Squad 320, we're going to be out with Minnesota BRJ, Boy Robert John 026 at 38th Street.
I'm right here, bro.
All right, I appreciate that, man.
I'm cool, bro. I ain't, that's it.
Put your hand up!
Let me get over here, sir.
No, you're going to stay right there for me.
Okay. Just us, man. Me and
now you got one more back here.
It's a lady.
The lady?
Yes, sir. Female. Giving us a ride. Trying to get her.
It's her car?
No, it's his other friend car, sir. She giving her and I a ride.
Yeah. All right. So it's whose car? Your friend's car, you said?
It's his friend's car. Her name, I forget. Her name is I forgot her name, but I know his co-worker, and he was giving her and I a ride. This young lady right here.
Yeah.
And I a ride.
Okay.
And we were just waiting on him or whatever.
All right. You stepped here, or what stopped you here at Cup Foods?
I did business with Adam. I was trying to buy me a laptop.
All right.
And I did buy one, but it wasn't working.
Yeah.
So he gave me my change back. You can ask him. You can ask him.
Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
I can get one. How you doing, sir?
I'm good.
I'm just reaching your this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Please, I don't want to stay right here, bro.
Please, yep, man. I appreciate that.
Please, please. I didn't know, man. I didn't know. But Adam knows me, bro.
Stay here. You take a seat in that car.
Yes, sir.
In the car.
Yes, sir.
Stop moving. Put your hand behind your back then.
I'm not going to do nothing.
Face the floor. Hey, you come back. Stay in the car. Stop resisting, man. Yes, you are.
wrong, man? Please,
Stand up.
please, man.
Stand up
I
for
want
me.
to go back.
Stand up.
I want to go back, man. I ain't gonna do that. That's wrong, man.
Come on, walk with me.
This is like-
Walk with me. Walk with me.
My please, man. God damn, man.
Stand up.
Why you doing me like that?
Stand up.
God damn,
Come on.
man. I just want to stop doing it.
We're trying to get out of the street here so you don't get hit by a car.
That's it, man. I was looking, man. But I ain't doing it wrong. That's all I'm saying.
Take a seat. Sit down for me.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Mr.
Yeah,
Officer.
sit down.
Thank you, man. God.
Sit all the way down.
Yes,
Flatten
sir.
your feet out.
Yes, sir. I will. Please, man. Please, man.
You got an ID on you?
I got one at home.
All right, what's your name?
George.
George?
George Perry Floyd. I don't know what's going on. Man, that's it.
Spell it for me.
G-E-O.
Yep.
R-T-E.
Last name?
Floyd. Yeah, man. F-L-O-I-D.
F-L-O-Y-D?
Yeah.
Date of birth?
And last time I got 10, October 14th.
October 14th?
73. Man, I got shot last time. Same way, man.
If you mind doing me a favor, just run this
Nah,
back
man.
for me. George Floyd. Thank you.
Man, he was looking for officer. I don't want no problem. I ain't gonna do nothing.
Man, you know why we're here?
Why?
We're here because it sounds like you gave a fake bill to the individuals in there.
Yeah.
You understand that?
Yes.
And do you know why we pulled you out of the car? Because you was not listening to anything we told you.
Right. I didn't know what was going on.
You listened to us and we will tell you what's going on, all right? When you're moving around like that, that makes us think way more is going on than we need to know.
Right. And that's all I had was officer was.
Gotcha, all right. We're going to put you in the back of a squad, all right?
So, can I talk to you?
Yeah, we're going to sort all this out, all right?
Please, man.
That's your car key?
It's my sister.
Key fob right there?
Yes, sir. Man, I got one problem.
Yeah, I'm going to hold on to that for you, all right? Stand up.
Please, man. All right. Can I take you? Because I was so messing with this. I was like, right now, I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, and look at you still able to reach your side. You're making me nervous.
That's why I was feeling. I was in my wrist. Okay.
Yeah, I got you. We'll fix all that. We'll fix all that, but you got to walk with me.
Ooh. Oh. Ouch.
Are you on something right now?
No, nothing.
Because you acting real erratic.
Man, I'm scared, man.
Let's go.
God,
you got
man.
foam around your mouth, too?
Yes. Yes, I was just moving earlier.
Okay.
Man, what up? All right, let me calm down now. This is a little better now. All right, okay. Do me one favor, man.
And we don't talk about that once we get to the car. Stop moving around.
Man. Oh, man. God, don't leave me, man. Please, man, don't leave me, man. Oh, please don't leave me, man.
Yeah, just unlock the door for me.
I just beat it thing.
Hey. Stand up. Stop falling down.
I'm claustrophobic, man.
Stand up.
I'm claustrophobic.
Stay on your feet and face the car door.
Please.
No.
Please.
Not yet. Keep the door open. Keep the door
I
open.
don't want to talk to you, man. Please, let me talk to you.
Man, you ain't listening to nothing we're saying, so we're not going to listen to nothing you're saying.
I'm claustrophobic, officer.
Face the door.
Please, man. I'm claustrophobic.
I hear you, but you are going to face this door right now. Stop.
I'll do anything. I'll do anything y'all tell me to, man. I'm not a resistor, man. I'm not. You can ask him. Ain't no me here.
Check that side.
God, man, I'm going to do anything against y'all. Why is it going on like this? Look at my wrist, Mr. Olsen. I'm not that kind of guy.
Sit still.
I'm not that kind of guy. Please. I'm not that kind of guy, Mr. Olsen. Please. God. Please, man. Don't leave me by myself, man. Please. I'm just claustrophobic. That's it.
Got anything sharp on you?
I won't do no more job.
Do you have anything sharp on you?
Sir.
Not even like a comb or nothing?
Nothing. I don't have nothing. Why y'all doing me like that? I mean, I want to see you back and looking for me and stuff, man.
Stand up straight.
I'm claustrophobic for real, Mr. Officer.
You got him?
Could you please crack it for me, please?
Yes, I'll
Run my
crack
hand.
it.
Stay
I
with me,
will.
man.
I will.
Please stay with me, man. Thank you. God, man. I didn't know all this was going to happen, man. Please, man. I just want my hands free. I don't do nothing of y'all, man. Nothing.
All right, you get that inside in the pocket real quick on your side?
Hey,
I'm listening.
And I understand that people do stuff and y'all don't know me. Take a seat. Okay.
Why are you having trouble walking?
Because my hands are hurt. We will, please, man. Please don't do that.
Take a seat.
I'm going in, Mr. Officer.
No, you're not.
I gotta go in.
Take a seat.
Grab a seat, man.
Man, y'all don't believe me, Mr. Officer.
Take a seat.
I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not that kind of guy, man.
Take a seat.
Y'all, I'm a die.
Take a
I'm a
seat.
die, man.
You need to take a seat right now.
And I just had COVID, man. I don't want to go back to that.
Take a seat.
I'll roll the windows
No.
down. Hey, listen.
Dang, man.
Listen.
I'm not that kind of guy.
I'll roll the windows down
Please,
and pull
man.
your legs in, all right? I'll
Y'all
put the air on.
God, look at that. Look at that.
You're not even listening.
Look at it.
We can fix this right now while you're standing out here.
Okay, man. God, y'all do me bad, man. Man, I don't want to try to win. I don't want to try to win. I don't want to win. I'm claustrophobic.
You ain't gonna win.
I'm claustrophobic. I got anxiety. I don't want to do nothing to them. Man, I'm scared as fuck,
That's
man.
okay. You made a mistake somewhere.
When I start breathing, it's going to go off on me, man.
Pull your legs in.
Okay. Let me count to three. Let me count to three and I'm going in. Please.
You can't win.
Please, I'm not trying to win. I'm not trying to win. I'll get on the ground, anything. I
Get in the car.
Man. He know it. He know it too, Mr. Officer. Y'all hear me? Don't do me like that, man.
Get in the
Please.
car.
Okay, can I talk to you, please?
Yes, you get in this car. We can talk.
I am claustrophobic.
I'm hearing you, but you're not
man.
working with me.
God, I'm claustrophobic, man.
Get in the car.
Get in the car. Get me in the front. Please.
No, you're not getting in the front.
I'm claustrophobic, Mr. Officer.
Get in the car.
Okay, man, okay. I'm not a bad guy, man.
Get in the car.
I'm not a bad guy. Man, please, officer. Please,
sit.
Please.
Take a seat.
Please, man. Please. No,
Take a seat.
I can't choke. I can't breathe, officer. Please. Please.
Fine.
My wrist, man. Please. I can't. I'm on the ground. I'm on the ground. I'm going down.
Get in the squad.
I'm going down. I'm not going to lose.
Bro, you gonna die of a heart attack, man.
I know I can't breathe.
Get in the car.
I just had COVID, man. I can't breathe.
Take a seat.
Please, man. Please listen to me.
Is he going to jail?
Listen to me.
He's under arrest right now for forgery.
I tell you.
Okay, can we figure out what's going on?
For what?
Take him out.
For what? Please, man. I can't fucking breathe.
Hey, come on out.
Look at you. Thank you.
Get him on the ground. Yeah, on the ground. On the ground.
My wrist. Right.
You got your restraint. Hobbled.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't breathe.
Grab that. Get him.
Jesus. I can't breathe.
Thank you.
I can't breathe.
Stop moving.
Mama.
Yeah,
Mama.
it's in the,
Mama.
one of the front pouches
Mama.
on my right side bag.
Mama.
You're the rest guy.
All right. Oh my God.
So now you go to jail.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this, man. Mama, I love you. Reese, I love you.
You got hobble?
Tell my kids I love them. I'm dead.
Mine's in my side. It's listed. It's labeled. It says hobble. It's in the
I can't
top.
breathe for nothing, man. It's cold blooded, man.
You're doing a lot of
Mama, I love you. I can't do nothing.
Yeah, EMS is on their way.
My face is gone. I can't breathe, man. Please. Please let me stay in.
No.
Please, man, I can't breathe.
You get up on the sidewalk, please. One side or the other, please.
My face kind of bad.
Here, should we get his legs up?
Oh my God.
Nope, just leave him.
Oh
Just
my
leave him.
God.
Leave him. Yeah, just leave him.
All right.
I'm dead.
The park's still sitting on the car there.
Look at my face, man.
I'm assuming so.
I believe so. We found a pipe.
Wouldn't get out of the car.
I hate you to
Please.
Please.
Yeah, across the street, park's washing.
Please.
Two other people with
Please,
him.
I can't breathe. Please, man. Please, somebody help me.
Probably step it up then. You got it?
Please, man, somebody help me. Relax. I can't breathe.
You're doing fine. You're talking fine.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. My body's so tired this day.
Relax.
Man, I can't breathe my face. Just get up.
What do you want?
I can't breathe. Please, the knee in my neck. I can't breathe shit.
Get up, get in the car, man.
I will.
Get up, get in the car.
I can't move. Mama. Mama. I can't. I'm big.
Is that the shaking of the eyes, right?
My knee. My neck.
Their eyes like shaking.
I'm through. I'm through. I'm claustrophobic. My stomach hurts. My neck hurts. Everything hurts. There's water or something. Please. Please. I can't breathe off there.
Hey, don't talking. A lot of yelling.
They will kill me, man.
Takes a heck of a lot of oxygen to
Come on, man. I cannot breathe. I cannot breathe. They'll kill me. They'll kill me. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Please, please, please.
Roll them on the side.
No, stand put where you got them.
I just worry about the delirium or whatever.
That's right, maybe I'm a breathe.
Okay.
That's awesome.
It's hard to talk when you're there, bro. But it's hard to talk to the ground. You're in a bum right now. You can get him off the ground, bro. You can get him off the ground. You can in a bum right now. He enjoying that. He enjoying that shit. He enjoying that shit. He a fucking bum, bro. He enjoying that shit right now, bro. You could have fucking put him in the car by now, bro. He's not resisting arrest or nothing. You enjoying it. Look at you. Your body language is crazy. You fucking bum. I already know that, bro. I trained with half of these dumbass dudes at the academy, bro. You know that's bogus right now, bro. You know it's bogus. You can't look at me like a man because you a bum, bro. He's not even resisting arrest right now, bro.
I think he just wants to know.
He's breathing right now, bro. You think that's cool? You think that's cool, though, right? What's your...
Assault is the closest available if you could start for an assault at next door to 2313 Washington Street.
That's all right, though.
Yeah, I mean,
Good so far.
my knee might be a little scratched, but
I think that's cool, though, bro. You're a bum, bro. You're a bum for that. You're a bum for that, bro. You get mad. You see there, stop when he's breathing right now. The dude's about to go out right now, bro.
He's breathing.
Bro. You just gonna choke him like that? What I know what you want to do. I'm not scared of you, bro. You fucking pussy ass dude, bro.
Don't come over here. Don't come over here.
Off on the sidewalk.
Yeah, we need you to keep some distance. Yeah, the ambulance coming.
He's not responsive right now. He's not responsive right now. He's not responsive right now. He's not responsive right now, bro. No, bro, look at him. He's not responsive right now, bro. Bro, are you serious? He's not here with that on his neck, bro. Is he breathing right now? Check his pulse. Check his pulse. Check his pulse, Kyle. Kyle, check his pulse.
Suspect is sitting on the 20 to 30 years old. The victim is crying, and the suspect has a gun. He's going to the good and
What is that? What do you think that is? You call what he doing, okay? You call what he doing, okay. You call what you do. You call when you doing okay, bro.
Yes, I am from Minneapolis.
Bro, you think that's okay? Check his pulse.
Check his right.
Child, check his pulse. Check. The man ain't moved yet, bro. The man ain't moved yet, bro.
He's not moving yet.
Bro, you're a bum, bro. You're a bum, bro. You're definitely a bum, bro.
About 3:30, EMS at Portland and 36, they were advised to close
Bro,
their...
he has not moved, no.
I've called 3. Acknowledge that.
Copy, I was just giving you their updated location. They're en route.
Bro, he was just moving when I walked up here. Bro, you just got out when you got back out here. Bro, you just got back out here. Bro, he doesn't have to. Bro, he's not fucking moving. Bro, are you 1087, bro? You're a bum, bro. Or 987.
12 and 222, the suspect is leaving in SC, unknown, looks like it's going northbound. Back in the bus. 12 copies, do we have one?
Right now.
Bro, he's moving. Get off the fucking neck, bro. Get off of his neck. Yeah, look at that, bro. Are you serious?
Third precinct sergeant to acknowledge first one tonight, 26 and 142.
Let's get him on this.
And we're going to stop playing at that point. And if you can take the image off the screen, please. Sir, the way the body-worn cameras work, they have an internal microphone. Is that right?
Yes.
And it's located fairly close to the officer, and you can hear, even with background noise, officers having conversations in conversational tones. They don't have to yell at each other. Is that right?
Correct.
There was also body-worn camera footage taken from the camera issued to Officer 2 Tao. At this time, State offers Exhibit 49.
Any objection?
No objection.
49 is received.
And asked to publish 49.
Don't get in the car. He know it. He know it, superstar. Y'all hear me? Don't do me like that, man. Please. Okay, I told you to please.
You get in this car, we can talk.
I am claustrophobic. I'm
hearing you,
claustrophobic,
you're not
man.
working with me.
God, I'm claustrophobic, man.
You
Get in the
ain't
car,
agreeing
man.
or whatever you
Get in the
in.
car. Get me in the front. Please.
No, you're not getting in the front.
I'm claustrophobic, so I was
Get in the car.
Okay, man, okay? I'm not a bad guy, man.
Get in the car.
I'm not a bad guy.
You ain't gonna win.
Oh, man. Please, officer. Please, please.
Take a seat.
Please, man. Please. No, I can't choke. I can't breathe, officer. Please.
You're talking.
Please.
Sit down. Fine.
My wrist, man. My wrist, man, please. I can't. Maybe I'm gonna lay on the ground. 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 I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm not gonna run, man. Right. I know I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
You're talking and you're not breathing. Oxygen. Not breathe.
I just had COVID, man. I can't breathe. Okay.
We're just gonna have to He's under arrest right now for forgery.
I can't.
Can we figure out what's going on?
What?
Let's take him out and just see him.
What? Please, man. I can't fucking breathe.
Hey, come on out.
Look at you, thank you.
Lay him down.
Yeah, just so we get
on the ground.
I appreciate that.
Bro, you can't win, man. Now you worry.
Right.
You got your,
you guys got one?
Restraint?
Okay. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Not moving.
Mama.
Mama. Yeah.
Mama. Mama.
One of the front couches.
Mama.
On my right side back.
Mama. Mama. All right. All right. Oh my God. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, man. Mama, I love you. Reese, I love you. Get my kids, I love you. I'm dead. I can't breathe for nothing, man. It's cold blooded, man.
There you go.
You're
doing a lot of talking.
Mama, I love you.
Are we calling for EMS?
I can't do nothing.
Yeah, EMS is on their way.
My face is gone.
Well, do you want to hobble at this point then?
I can't breathe, man. Please. Please let me stand.
No.
Please, man, I can't breathe.
You get up on the sidewalk, please. One side, please.
My face is kind of bad. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm dead. Oh. Look at my face, man.
I believe so. We found a fight.
I ain't doing this. Please.
Yeah, across the street, Parks watching.
Please.
2 other people with
Please, I can't breathe. Please, man. Please, somebody.
EMS coming code 3.
Probably step it up
Please, man, somebody help me.
Relax.
I can't breathe.
You're fine. You're talking fine.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
He's talking, so he's breathing.
I'm about to die in your face.
Relax.
Man, I can't breathe my face. Just get up.
What do you want?
I can't breathe. Please, the knee in my neck. I can't breathe shit.
Bro, get up, get in the car, man.
I will.
Get up, get in the car.
I can't move.
Just wipe the whole. Get in the car.
Mama.
Get up.
Mama. I can't.
Y'all
I'm
got
big.
to do it again, bro.
All right.
You can't win.
My knee.
You
My
can't
neck.
win, man.
I'm through.
I know you in
I'm
there, you
through.
didn't listen.
I'm claustrophobic. My stomach hurts. My neck hurts. Everything hurts. Get some water or something. Please. Please. I can't breathe, officer. They will kill me. They will kill me, man.
Takes a heck of a lot of oxygen.
Bro, with your feet on his neck, man, you get off the
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's it. That's raw right there. With his feet on his neck, man. Yeah, you got your feet right on his neck.
I cannot breathe. I cannot breathe.
Tough guy.
What's that?
Tough guy. He ain't even refusing to rest.
You know how long you fought with him? He's being held down.
They will kill me. I can't breathe.
This is why you don't do drugs, kids.
I can't breathe.
He's talking, so he's fine. Okay. We tried that for 10 minutes.
Okay. That's some bum-ass shit, bro. Y'all know that. You know that shit so knee on his neck, bro.
He's talking, he's fine.
Bro, he ain't.
Okay. All right, we're done.
You circle.
Okay, we're
like
done.
in a jiu-jitsu move,
We're done.
bro. You try
We're done.
his breathing right there, bro.
Okay.
Like, you don't think that what it is, bro? You don't think nobody understands that shit right there, bro? I trained at the academy, bro. That's some bullshit, bro.
You did. Okay.
Right,
Then you
that's
understand.
bullshit, bro.
All right.
That's bullshit, bro. You fucking stopping his breathing right there, bro.
Okay, he's talking. It's hard to talk when you.
Bro, but
it's hard to talk if you're not breathing.
You can get him off the ground, bro. You can get him off the ground. You being a bum right now.
Were you here the whole time?
He enjoying that shit. He enjoying that shit. He a fucking bum, bro. He enjoying that shit right now, bro. You could have fucking put him in the car by now, bro. He's not resisting arrest or nothing.
Talking now?
You enjoying it. Look at you. Your body language explains it, you fucking bum.
Bro, get the fuck off of him.
What? No, I already know that, bro. I trained with half of these bum ass dudes at the academy, bro. You know that's bogus right now, bro. You know it's bogus. You can't even look at me like a man because you a bum, bro. He's not even resisting arrest right now, bro.
Pass out.
That's what happens to the underground.
He's breathing right now, bro. You think that's cool? You think that's cool, though, right? What's your badge number, bro? You think that's cool right now, bro? You think that's cool though, bro? You're a bum, bro. You're a bum for that. You're a bum for that, bro. You get mad. You're just sitting there stopping his breathing right now. The dude about to go out right now, bro. Bro.
Okay.
You just gonna choke him like that? Yeah, no, that's what you want to do. I'm not scared of you, bro. You're a fucking pussy ass dude, bro. What? Bro, look, well, you should check on him. He's not responsive right now.
Back off.
He's not responsive.
Get off the street before you're
responsive right
okay.
now.
Can you indulge?
He's not responsive right now. He's not responsive right now, bro. No, bro, look at him. He's not responsive right now, bro. Bro, are you serious? He's gonna just let him sit there with that on his neck, bro? Is he breathing right now? Check his pulse. Check his pulse. Check his pulse, Tal. Tal, check his pulse. Tal, check his pulse, bro. Bro, check his pulse, bro. You bogus, bro. You bogus. Don't do drugs, bro. What is that? What do you think that is? You call what he doing okay?
Get back.
You call what he doing okay? You call what you doing? You call what he doing okay?
Are you really a firefighter?
Yes, I am from Minneapolis.
Okay,
bro,
then get on the sidewalk.
You think that's okay? Check his pulse.
Check his right
Child, check his pulse.
Get back on the sidewalk.
The man ain't moved yet, bro. The man ain't moved yet, bro.
Okay, where?
Minneapolis.
Okay.
Bro, you're a bum, bro. You're a bum, bro. You're definitely a bum, bro.
All right, we'll stop publishing at 20:26:34. Officer Chauvin also had a body-worn camera, is that right?
Yes.
And based on your review, is that the box that we saw underneath the car at one point in the encounter?
Yes.
That is at Exhibit 44, offer Exhibit 44.
44 is received.
Request to publish 44.
That's a north side vehicle, Ilian Avenue.
Copy, 320 South call for 3:30 you can cancel at 2012. Call 310, cover yourself behind for the property damage accident in 1924 Chicago at subway.
What's your luck? Can we get there?
All right, if you can take that down, please. Now I'm going to be asking you about some items that we will seek to admit without publication at this point. Officer Pluger is a sergeant at the 3rd Precinct. You're familiar with him?
Yes.
He was also issued a body-worn camera, and his footage is, there's footage that was captured of the incident that's offered as Exhibit 48.
No objection.
48 is received.
Then there's a number of still photographs that were taken from some of the footage that has been reviewed. At this time I'm going to offer these without seeking to publish, kind of in a group. Offer Exhibit 57, still photograph from Lane's body-worn camera at 20/30/41. Yes, sir. They don't. Is it on your thumb drive? I think in the first batch. One moment, Your Honor.
I can just take a look at it on there.
Or you can bring it up and. 57 is received.
Offer Exhibit 58, Lane's body-worn camera at 20/30/43.
58 is received.
Offer 59, Lane's body-worn camera 20/30/47.
59 is received.
Offer Exhibit 60, Lane's body-worn camera 20/30/59.
60 is received.
Offer 61, Lane's body-worn camera 20/31/32.
61 is received.
Offer 62, Lane's body-worn camera 20/33/12.
62 is received.
Offer 63, Lane's body-worn camera 20/34/11.
63 is received.
Offer 64, Lane's body-worn camera 20/35/08.
64 is received.
Offer 65, Lane's body-worn camera 20/35/20.
65 is received.
Offer 66, Lane's body-worn camera 20/37/18.
66 is received.
Offer 68, still from Tao's body-worn camera. No, this is not military time, 8/32/59.
That was 68?
That was 68, Your Honor.
68 is received.
Offer 69, Tao's body-worn camera at 8:32 and 6 seconds. I'm sorry, 8:33 and 6 seconds.
69 is received.
Offer 70, Tao's body-worn camera at 8:33 and 20 seconds.
70 is received.
Offer 71, Tao's body-worn camera at 8:34:48.
71 is received.
Offer 72, photograph from King's body-worn camera at 20:33:57.
72 is received.
Offer 74, Lane's body-worn camera, 20:38:22.
74 is received.
Offer 195, still photograph from defendant Chauvin's body-worn camera at 20:18:18.
195 is received.
Offer 196, Tao's body-worn camera at 20:18:30.
196 is received.
Offer 197, Tao's body-worn camera at 20:18:40.
197 is received.
Offer 237, photograph from King's body-worn camera at 20:17:45.
237 is received.
Offer 238, defendant Chauvin's body-worn camera at 20:18:18.
238 is received.
Offer 239, Tao's body-worn camera 20:18:40.
239 is received.
Offer 240, King's body-worn camera at 20:19:27.
240 is received.
Offer 241, Lane's body-worn camera at 20:19:53.
241 is received.
Offer 242, King's body-worn camera at 20:23:50.
242 is received.
Offer 243, Lane's body-worn camera at 20:26:33.
243 is received.
Offer 244, King's body-worn camera at 20:26:55.
244 is received.
Offer 245, Lane's body-worn camera at 20:28:23.
245 is received.
Now to exhibit 248, Lane's body-worn camera at 8:27:41.
248 is received.
Yes. And then one final body-worn camera exhibit to offer and for publication. That's relatively short, Your Honor. Exhibit 45 is another segment of defendant Chauvin's body-worn camera.
Any objection?
No objection.
45 is received. May be published.
Seek to publish 45.
You can't win. I'm not trying to win. Go and get in the car then. I get on the ground, anything. Go and get in the car. Get in the car. He know it. He know it too, Mr. Officer. Y'all hear me? Don't do me like that, man. Please. Okay, can I talk to you, please?
Listen, you get in this car, we can talk.
I am claustrophobic.
I'm hearing you, but you're not working with me.
God, I'm claustrophobic.
Get in the car.
Get in the car. Get me in the front. Please.
No, you're not in the car.
I'm claustrophobic, Mr. Officer.
Get in the car. We're going to pull you in.
Man, okay? I'm not a bad guy, man.
Get in the car.
I'm not a bad guy. You ain't gonna win. Please, officer. Please. Please, man. Please.
Pull him in.
No, you take a seat.
Pull him in.
I can't choke. I can't breathe, officer. Please. Please.
Fine.
My wrist, man. My wrist, man, please. No, I can't take that, man. I can't. I'm gonna lay on the ground. I'm gonna lay on the ground, bro. I'm gonna lay on the ground. I'm gonna lay on the ground. Ah! 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 I'm going down. 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 I'm not going to.
And then we've reached the point where, based on your experience and observation, that the camera is now on the ground underneath the vehicle. Is that right?
Yes.
Thank you very much. I have no further questions.
Mr. Nelson?
May we have a brief sidebar?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I have no questions for this witness.
All right, Lieutenant Rugel, you just have a seat. There's some other things we have to deal with. But members of the jury, we're going to excuse you for the night. And so we are going to be in recess as far as you're concerned until roughly 9:15 or 9:30 tomorrow. Simply follow the sheriff's deputy's instructions, and we will see you tomorrow. Be seated. All right, Mr. Nelson, did you want to proceed? Record should reflect we're outside the hearing of the jury for an offer of proof. Mr. Nelson.
Thank you. Your Honor, as we discussed previously, the state has shortened certain body-worn cameras. I have, as an offer of proof, more extensive copies of both the milestone as well as the body-worn cameras. For purposes of the offer of proof, I do have a few questions for Lieutenant Rugel.
Right, you may proceed.
Lieutenant Rugel, in terms of the milestone cameras, during the course of viewing them, we see the camera turning.
Yes.
Someone was operating that camera at that time, correct?
Correct.
So someone was monitoring the camera and they were the ones that were turning it?
Yes.
And then when you saved that footage, or when the MPD saved that footage, that was not something that was happening. It was recorded, essentially, right?
Right. Once it's recorded, you can't change it.
Now, as far as the clip that we saw, you'd agree that that's a shortened version of the entire piece of evidence that was gathered by the MPD?
Yes.
Now, in terms of the software capabilities of the milestone camera, you're familiar with how that operates?
Yes.
And you would agree that the software that runs the milestone is different than the software that was used to show that clip?
Yes.
Okay. For purposes, Your Honor, if we could show the witness or even display it since the jury is not out. But even in terms, this is what the player looks like for the milestone system?
Correct.
And you are able to go through this, excuse me, you were able to scroll through the time that was saved?
Yes.
The pink bar at the bottom
would that indicate the time that was saved?
Yes.
And anything that happened prior to that where it's black, or subsequent to that where it turns black again, would be gone, right?
Yes.
All right. Now, you can also, this player also has some other capabilities such as zooming, right?
Yes.
So we can actually take this and move the camera around. Correct?
Yes.
So it has like this compass rose that allows you to manipulate where the camera is, as far or where the image is enlarged within the original video.
You're zooming within the video now,
Right.
as opposed to with the camera.
Okay. You also have the ability here to play it in different speeds. Is
Yes.
that correct? So I could play it at as high as 16 times the original speed.
Correct.
So it goes much faster, as we see on the screen.
Yes.
As well as we could slow it down to as much of quarter time, right?
Yes.
All right. So if I just put this back to regular speed, and then scroll, for example, you can actually zoom this in or zoom it out, as we discussed earlier.
Yes.
As well as manipulate the angle to see as much of whatever was captured within the field of the camera's vision, right?
Yes.
All right. And the total time that you gathered was from approximately 7 o'clock p.m., I believe, until you said about 11.
I think that's what it was, yes.
All right, let's just verify. And so, as far as, scan this over here. 10 p.m.
Yes.
So from 7 to 10 to 3 hours, right?
Yes.
All right. Now, with respect to the body-worn cameras, does the MPD also maintain the, we can turn the screen off, Your Honor. Does the MPD also maintain body-worn camera footage for the Park Police? Or does Park Police have their own unit that does that?
They have their own
Okay.
system.
In terms of the body-worn cameras, when an officer is on duty, there are certain circumstances under which they can shut them off as their, whatever the policy is, right?
Yes.
All right. And you're familiar with the policy?
Yes.
But there are certain times that officers are required to have them on as well.
Yes.
Right? And so an officer may, in the course of interacting with his partners or talking with various people, he or she may turn off the body-worn camera at a certain time, right?
Yes.
And then once the circumstances change and they're required to turn their camera back on, they hit it, and every time they turn it off and on, it creates a different segment of video. Is that
correct? With a buffer.
With a buffer, with the 30-second buffer each and every time.
Yes.
And so when we're watching the videos and we see that first 30 seconds, and then all of a sudden you see them hit it, and that's when the sound comes on. It actually goes backwards 30 seconds, right?
Right.
Okay, but sound would not be captured.
Not during the buffer, right?
The 30-second buffer. But so when an officer routinely handles a call and they go to save that body-worn footage, it's not always necessarily one continuous video segment. It may be several segments, right?
Correct.
And in this particular case, I believe with respect to each of the 4 officers thus far, there were multiple segments of each body camera, each officer's body camera.
I know more than one. I don't.
Right.
Sure. Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
I'm not. I could look and give you the specific numbers, but so if we look at a file folder that has Mr. Chauvin's body-worn cameras, and there were 3 segments, that would be representative of 3 times that he turned it off and on.
Yes.
And they all would have the same case number, and each officer may have more than one segment of time captured.
Yes.
All right. I have no further questions for the purposes of foundation. Your Honor, for the record, I have a flash drive for the court's consideration that contains the totality of the 4 officers' body cameras. It has the totality of the milestone system. Let me ask you one quick question, Lieutenant. I apologize. The milestone camera, in order to operate that, it appears from the instructions you actually need to save it onto the desktop of a computer. Are you familiar with that?
To operate it?
To run that player?
You mean downloaded video?
Yes.
To someplace, yes. You need to save it.
Okay.
You can save it to a thumb drive, and then we put it up into evidence.com.
Right. I guess what I'm saying is, like, when I get it, I got a specific instruction that I had to save it on my desktop in order to run the player. Have you heard that?
I believe I've run them from a thumb drive.
Okay. I wasn't able to do that.
Okay.
So for the court's consideration, I would suggest copying. You may find it easier to run the milestone if you save it onto your desktop. I would note, Your Honor, and I don't know if the state is intending to object as on foundational purposes, but it is the defendant's intent to call Peter Chang, the Minneapolis Park police officer. On the thumb drive also is Peter Chang's body-worn cameras. If there are foundational objections, I would appreciate knowing that. Alternatively, you may want to view that if there are admissibility objections.
So you can object on foundation grounds?
I don't anticipate that, Your Honor. Let me review that issue, but I don't see a reason to object on foundational grounds, but substantively, there will be some objections.
All right, and when do you want to deal with this? Is for your case, correct?
It is for experts, both with respect to use of force considerations as well as medical issues.
All right. When would you like to actually argue this? Tomorrow morning, or
is today Wednesday?
Thursday or Friday is fine with me.
Could we do it Friday morning, Your Honor?
Sure.
And then
Let's do that Friday at 9 a.m. then.
At 9 on Friday?
Yes. I don't think it should take longer than that. Okay. Anything else for the record, though, before we adjourn?
Only that I'll offer the thumb drive as a court exhibit for purposes of consideration.
Yeah, we'll mark it as a court exhibit essentially for an in-camera review or as an offer of proof pursuant to the motion to admit the entire...
Your Honor, then just for the record, I think that this was initially posed as an objection to our exhibit, and you received that those exhibits subject to that objection. It seems that this is more of an affirmative offer in his case, and so I'd ask the court to overrule the objection and receive all of the exhibits we've offered today substantively.
With respect to the objection that I did make earlier, it was just to note I have no objection to the court receiving those items formally, but I would also be offering these.
All right. I'll receive all the exhibits that were provisionally received as formally received, and we'll deal with the admissibility of the new court exhibit and its components on Friday at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right. Anything else for the record?
No, not for the state. Thank you.
Lieutenant, thank you.
Thank you.
You can step down. All right. We're adjourned until... do we need 9 o'clock? Let's do 9 o'clock tomorrow just in case any motions pop up in the meantime. 9 o'clock tomorrow, 9:30 for the jury is most likely. Thank you.
I swear in my next life I'm going to be a judge. What an easy day. Easy day for that judge. All right, so this is what I want to say real quick. But first I got to check dinner. Hold on. All right. This is what I want to say. All right. First of all, this judge takes way too many damn breaks. and leaves early. I mean, this is crazy. I need to be a fucking judge. They have better hours than bankers. All right, so here's my thing. I personally think that people are looking at the big picture instead of the small picture. They're not thinking, what would the cop do in this instance? They're sitting there thinking about everything that we saw. You can't go by everything we saw. You have to go by the way the cops think in that moment. And the way they think in that moment, so up until the first minute mark, they were fine. It was after that that things got out of control. He should have left his knee up that moment. Should have never, ever, ever kept it on his neck that whole time. And then the squeeze into the hands, everything. Should not have happened. Hang on. Dang, I'm out of cigarettes. Uh-oh. I'm out of smokes. Yeah, he took it way too far. Should have never, ever taken it as far as he did. After the first minute, that's when it became murder. However, people need to stop looking at the big picture. The big picture is that, yes, we all see what happened. We all know what happened. But that's not how the cops think in that moment. The cops don't see it like that. I think later what I may do because I don't remember everything at the moment of what we watched, but I think I'm going to go through it almost like a reaction video to the cop footage. So this way I don't forget, because there's like so many things I wanted to say then that didn't. Well, Val, the thing is, I think we all agree on the bottom line. The bottom line is Chauvin is guilty of murder. I don't think that's even questionable. I find personally what is questionable is to what degree. What degree is he liable? Should he be thrown away like a murderer? No, he shouldn't. Because half of what he did was in his job. And people should not forget that. I found clips. Now I'm smoking like a crackhead. I don't even know where my vape is. Joseph was having a panic attack. He stated he was also claustrophobic. He was cuffed and should have been allowed to lie on the ground until he was under control. Could have, should have, would have. That's not how the police do things, though. Good idea, Anita. But there's just... I mean, again, it's coulda, shoulda, woulda. It is. Because you can't forget police procedure. You just can't. People want to, but you can't. Police procedure is police procedure. No, it's done for the day. And the police deal with this all the time. Sure, Christine. I don't have a problem with that. Right, what? You just can't forget that. You can't forget that the cops, were they wrong? Yeah, they're wrong, but we're watching it. Hindsight's 2020. It's not protocol. No, he was fired because he killed a man. That's why he was fired. He didn't. The beginning was protocol. The beginning, he wouldn't have been fired. And let me tell you something else. If that autopsy comes back, he died of a heart attack, and it had nothing to do with the chokehold, guess what? He's walking. We're all assuming that he died from exfoliation. If he did not die from exfoliation and he died because of the drugs, the man is walking. Tiffany, I get it. I'm with you on that, girl. I am. I'm with you. But if the autopsy comes back and says that he died not from asphyxiation or anything to do with that knee, guess what? The man is walking. Because if you remember, Floyd thought he was dying to begin with. Because they couldn't contain him. That's why. Exfoliation, whatever. I don't care. You know what I mean. We all ultimately die from cardiac arrest. Not true. You guys know what the fuck I meant. I don't give a shit. Exfoliation, asphyliation, whatever. Nobody ever said I say all my words right. Adorism, whatever. I call it exfoliation, whatever. But you know what I meant, so that's all that matters. We'll call it adorism. If he died from choking. That knee might not have anything to do with any of it. Exfoliation, exfoliation, whatever. Choking. Because I know what she means. Exactly. She already did. I think she was there yesterday. I'm out of cigarettes. Cut me some slack. As long as you guys know what I mean, who cares? No, I don't think he did. I think he died from a heart attack. Asphyxiation. Same thing. Now I'm not saying it all. Now I'm just going to say choking. There you go. I don't like saying exfoliation. I like exfoliation. The autopsy was looked at by Dr. Wade, who said the knee on the neck was cause. Oh, all right. What would you say? Based on what we know right now, 3rd degree. And I have a feeling that's not going to change. I have a feeling I'm going to stick with 3rd degree the whole time. Because that's what I believe it is, 3rd degree. But let me tell you what the real problem is. I'm going to tell you guys what a real problem is. I have watched all 5 seasons of American Housewife, and now I have nothing. I don't know how I'm making candles, how I'm cleaning. I don't know how I'm going to survive without my American Housewife. I'm so depressed. 5 seasons I watched in like 2 weeks. Asphyxiation, asphyxiation, whatever, choking. You all know what the fuck it means. I didn't make it up. Asphyxiation. Asphyxiation. Ethics, motherfucker. You say potato, I say potato. That's it, plain and simple. I do not think he intentionally killed Floyd, nor do I think he wanted to kill him. I think they wanted to make him pass out. I think he was exerting some power. I think that he was trying to show him who's boss, and in the end, it ended up killing him. But do I think he intentionally wanted to kill him? Absolutely not. Christine, that's me as a mom, like to a T. That is me as a mom. You ever want to really see how I mother? That is it, to a T. See, you guys have all said it 15 different ways. One says asphyxiation, one says asphyxiation. So you guys are all looking it up and you all say it different ways. So leave my asphyxiation alone. There you go. Literally, the pronunciation from you guys have been 4 different ones so far. So I'm going to stick with my asphyxiation and that's it. We'll just call it a Lauraism. Reagan, I don't think any police officer purposely wants to kill a man. Sorry, no, not going to happen. Even a bad cop, they don't purposely want to kill a man. There's nothing that's going to make me believe that. So it's not a matter of research, because I have done research. There's nothing that'll make me believe that. Exactly. It was a power move that ended in death. But that's what I'm saying, Zero. 4 different, you guys have come 4 different ways already. So I'm going to stick on my asphyxiation. And that's it. I'm sticking with it. Abuse of power, 150%. That happened to end in death, unfortunately. Whoops, hold on. Hello? All right. Guess my little boy's got some testing tomorrow. Cap testing. Say it in a Brit accent. I can't. I don't know how to do accents. Excessive force resulting in death. And that is exactly what it is. But let's not forget, guys, you cannot forget. And I mean this wholeheartedly. You cannot forget. All of this could have been avoided if George Floyd wasn't high, if George Floyd hadn't broke the law, and if George Floyd did what he was supposed to do from the beginning. He would not be dead right now. That plays a major, major factor in this. I don't care what you say. It plays a major factor in this. Does that mean that this man should... And on top of it, Chauvin didn't search him out. It wasn't like he scouted him out. George Floyd has to take some... I mean, granted, he's dead. But there has to be some kind... Oh, no, that's Buka. That has some kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? Some kind of responsibility. I don't agree with 27 million. I don't. Because none of this would be happening if he just did what he was supposed to do. Or if he didn't break the law in the first place. Well, that's why we're all here, to agree to disagree. He should have just gotten in the damn car. Exactly. Vicious. Buka's not vicious. But I'm sorry, he just should have gotten the damn car. But if he was high, accountability, thank you. If he wasn't high, he probably would have. But he was high as a fucking kite. And the cops knew it. And you never know what somebody's going to do when they're high. Now, all that said, does the man deserve to die? No, absolutely not. You wouldn't have settled for $27 million? Are you kidding me? Now, here's the other catch, though. They didn't get paid yet because it just happened. I will put money down. I will absolutely bet you guys that no money is exchanged until this trial's over. If for some reason this man walks, they're going to appeal it. The state is going to appeal it if this man walks. Oh, yeah, we can absolutely agree to disagree. See, that's why, Zero, when people say to me on the other channel, oh, if you disagree with Laura, she blocks you. Fuck no. Hell no. I would be so bored if everybody agreed with me, especially in a trial. I wouldn't want everyone to agree with me in a trial. Absolutely not. How boring. Reagan, it doesn't matter if it was $1. The man broke the law. The police were called. The police didn't scout him out. The police didn't say, hey, George Floyd's family is. The police didn't say, we feel like going to pick on some black people today. It wasn't like that. The police were called. They didn't scout him out or anything. And it goes back to the beginning. If he would have done what he was supposed to do, the man would still be alive today. Let's not forget that. See, Audra, exactly. And I agree with you, Chasing. I absolutely agree with you. We don't know yet. No, but it'll get them through, Adrian. It'll definitely get them through. I'd give up my life if my kids to have $27 million. I wouldn't take their life for $27 million, but I'd give up my life for $27 million. For my kids to have $27 million. Fuck yeah. Kill me now. On top of the millions I got from a GoFundMe. That's true too. $18 complaints? What do you mean? Oh, what's his name? I know. I thought it was 16. So would I for my kids. Hell yeah, kill me now. I die tomorrow, my kids be fucking, they're screwed. I better get killed by the police. I kiss them goodbye and tell them to have... Exactly. That's exactly right. That's what I'm saying. Hell yeah. Now again, would I kill one of them for $27 million? No. But I would go for $27 million. Yeah, but Tiffany, that's over the course of 19 years. That's not in a year. That's 19 years. Thanks, Reagan. Hey, Kay Bronson. None of the officers acted guilty before, during, or after the incident. If this knee procedure was allowed at the time, then isn't possible Chauvin thought he was doing it correctly. That's possible. A lot of things are possible. Yeah, but one complaint a year is not horrific for a cop. I mean, it's more than it should be, but it's not like he had 18 in a year. You're talking over a 19, 20-year span. I don't know. I haven't looked into that part. But it's not as... I don't think it's as bad as people think it is. Depending on the area he's in. If he only worked high-crime areas, it's not a lot. If he worked, Beverly Hills areas, yeah, it's a lot. But high crime areas, that's not a lot. I'm going to call my brother tonight. I'm going to find out some stuff. I know he's sleeping now. But again, Tiffany, did he work in only high crime areas? If he only worked in high crime areas, you have to give some leeway on that. 3 shootings in 19 years is not horrendous. Possible, but one of the others did say something to the effect of, that's enough, I think. I don't know. I am going to call him. I'm going to ask him. Because my brother used to work in a high crime area. He spent like 15 years in Harlem. Yeah, but we don't know if that's the only place he worked, Rainey. So obviously they were justified, Tiffany. That's what I'm saying. If he was never disciplined or questioned on any of them, then they're good. I did research. I just didn't do it in, the amount that you want me to do. But take a look. And I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with that. But up until the last 8 minutes, after the first minute, what he did was fine. It was the last 8 minutes that caused it murder. That's when it became murder, the last 8 minutes. If he had his knee on him for 9 minutes, it was 8 minutes too long. Absolutely, my brother is one of them, chasing truth. Any high-profile shit you see go on in New York, my brother will tell you cops in the right. Cops are the right away. I am going to. This was a hot block, exactly. Exactly, Adrian. I was thinking the same thing. That 19, 20 years on the force, you get nothing out of it. And Reagan, I agree with you. It was 8 minutes too long. Not disagreeing with that. What do you mean you lost it? It's tough. Not saying it's not. But at the end of the day, it comes down to George Floyd should have listened. Reagan civilian was on trial for murder and had a history of violence and malicious assaults. Would that be brought? If he was never convicted, no. If he was convicted of it, yes. But again, Chauvin was never convicted of it. Hey, Susie. Chauvin was not convicted of it. So you can't use it against them. If he walks, there will be... Oh, absolutely. White and black, I think there'll be a civil war. I think a lot of whites will be on his side because everybody saw it was murder. Tiffany, you're right. He should have lived. I'm not denying that. No, not if he's found guilty, he doesn't chasing. Unless, oh, that's Minnesota law? He does? Rightfully so, there'll be a civil war, but I don't think he's going to walk. Oh, state does not take pensions away. He'll get his pension regardless of the outcome. Well, he's not going to need it if he's sitting in jail. Hey, Quinny, yeah, 2 different channels. Think the drugs contributed to his death? Oh, absolutely, Rainey. They most certainly did. Tiffany the Jew. We're going to call Tiffany Jewish now. Eye for an eye. Exactly, Quinny. All right, Reagan and Tiffany have now come over to the Jewish side. Shalom. Shabbat shalom. I don't know. If he only does 10 years, it's probably going to sit in an account. And then he comes out and he's got his whole pension sitting in an account. All right. Unsure where the money goes if he's locked up, but he's a cop. My guess is 10 years and the pension will be there. That's exactly what I'm saying. Now, if he gets life, I don't know what's going to happen with his pension. But I don't think he's getting life. He's going to get 5 to 10 years. Rodney King, not guilty verdict, riots. 50 people died, city burned. The guy pulled out of his truck and nearly killed. And that was a bit different. I don't think he'll get 25. He's going to get 5 to 10. And civil war is still going to break out. But his wife may have divorced him for legal reasons, for money reasons. So they don't take it from her. And if he does, see, here's the thing too. If he does, which you guys are forgetting too, if he does get charged, let's say he gets 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, the family could sue him personally and ask for that pension. He can end up suing, like they've already sued the city or the state, but now they could sue him personally. If they sue him personally, that pension is going to pay for it. If he was still married and his wife was still his wife, she would have to pay for it. That's why I think they got divorced. Try choking themselves by squeezing the back of their necks, and then he's getting off. Maybe not. And again, the man should have never broke the law. Do not mistake me. Should have never, ever broke the law. But he shouldn't deserve to be dead either. His daughter's going to be just fine with $27 million. But that is what I think is going to happen. I think it's then going to go to a... I think it's going to go to a civil. And he's not going to get his pension anyway. Just my guess. All right, I'm going to shut down now. I got to go get cigarettes, make dinner, and clean up this house. I will see you guys later. I'll be around later. We can definitely debate this later. Not a problem. There was cement on the front of his neck. Really? I hope so too, Christine. I think Grandpa should get some too, even though Grandpa's not related. I liked Grandpa. Oh, he can't get life chasing truth? Oh, yes. I think it's going to be a long trial. They say it's going to be about a month. No, if he got first-degree murder, he could get life. Which, that would make him 80. I'll bet you Laura with verdict. What you think, Reagan? What you think, girlfriend? I didn't know that. Thank you, Chief. So Maxie can get his 40 years no matter what. I thought he could always get life. Spined person saying if they tell the jury to try to choke himself. Oh. They aren't charging. I thought there was. I thought it was first, second, and third. Yes, K. Bronson. Yeah, but that's with the Manson trial. They had all of them in a row. I didn't realize that. I thought it was first, second, and third. Even 40 years, though, is still life. He'll be dead by the time he gets out. He's guilty, second degree, 25 years. Nope. Guilty, third degree, he does 10 to 15. He does under 15. And third degree. Maybe 10. Maybe third degree 10. I'm going to go with third degree 10. Second unintentional, third and second degree manslaughter. Mutation windpipe located in the back of his neck. What? Hold on. The medical examiner appeared to back the conclusion that Floyd was not asphyxiated, listing a host of injuries absent in the case, in particular, or pinpoint red spots caused by broken blood vessels that sometimes can be a sign of asphyxiation. Also highlighted in the report, the autopsy failed to find life-threatening injuries in Floyd's neck near his head, spine, chest, brain, or skull. Blunt force injuries on Floyd's face, shoulders, hands, and legs, bruises on his wrist from the handcuffs. One rib was broken during coronary resuscitation. Cardiopulmonary resuscitation. An updated criminal complaint. Unintentional second-degree murder. No, the unintentional second-degree murder carries out a max of 40 years, compared to 25 for third degree. The unintentional second-degree charge alleges that Chauvin caused Floyd's death without intent while committing another felony offense, namely third-degree assault. Aiding and abetting. Now, let me say this. In all fairness, I do not think that the other people should be charged. I don't. They're too new. They're too new on the force, and they're looking up to somebody. No, but chasing, I thought first degree was on the table. I don't know why I did. I just did. I say third, and he gets 12.5 years, but does 8 max. I think he's going to get 5 to 10. He'll be out in 5. Yeah, but I don't think the other officers should be charged. The other officers are on the force in less than a year. They were just looking up to somebody that they thought, I don't think they should be charged. Or at least do more than like a year. He'll be dead before he gets to the car for his ride home. Why, would you know him if he fell over you, Reagan? I wouldn't. Tiffany, but this is blue to blue. This is a guy that they thought, I'm telling you, nah. I just don't. I really don't think maybe a year, but that's about it. But they didn't push the issue because they're not going to question their superior who's on the force 20 years. They figured he knew what he was doing. You can't fault them for that. You really can't. It's not fair to fault them for that. Yeah, I wouldn't know him either. He could fall on me, I wouldn't know him. So, all right, I am cutting out, though. I got to get this done. When they were holding him down, the other two were using the cop car for leverage. They're guilty also. If he only gets 10 years and gets out, his life is over as we know it. Oh, I agree with that. All right, I am going to see you guys later. I'm outie. I'll see you guys later. If not, I'll see you guys in the morning. And that's it. I'll get some sleep so I'm up on time. I'll see you guys.